here. I'm here.
Greetings, everyone.
Hey, if this was if we worry about greed things, we'd be worrying about Kamen Rider O's, and we're not. Anyway, folks, we're back.
Flap you.
Why?
Why is Satan going to flap you?
Again with the poltergeist thing. Again with that.
Oh, come on. That's only like the third time I've done that in literally 2 years.
Well, please stop. It's actually getting creepy.
Good, it's supposed to be.
Not in my house, it ain't.
We're not in your house.
Yeah, we're in our own house.
Wait, are you sure it's not Swerve's house that we're in?
Shut up and die.
Oh, come on. It was in my head. I had to let it out.
Dude, that's what a lobotomy drill is for, man.
That's painful. I don't want my
Okay,
head to be
maybe we'll
drilled.
talk about lobotomy.
Sup, Scarlet?
Anyway, folks. Yeah, so...
Who what?
So, okay, that's weird. Anyway, no, guys, for those of you just tuning in, we are Zaviados. And we are here...
For yourself.
Dude, you hang out with me, you're fucking weird by default.
At least I have an excuse for it.
Yeah. Anyway, so anybody who's been here for our Hell of a Boss things knows what we're talking about. We are doing Murder Drones this time, episode 1, which is technically the pilot, which is kind of interesting because unlike other indie shows that have done a pilot and then a regular first episode proper, Murder Drones just went straight from the pilot right into episode 2. So yeah, we're going to be doing a reaction to the pilot. We're going to be discussing some of the characters, some of the stories. Now, remember, folks, if you've been following the show, they just did episode 6. In fact, actually, we just did a recording in character the other day. So,
they haven't come out yet. They should be coming out sometime in late September, early October.
Yeah, I don't know why the hell you decided to wait that long, because it seems a little ridiculous. Because, at this point, it's like we need more content to supplement the Hell of a Boss stuff, and we're pretty much done with, like, everything up to, like, where they are right now for Hell of a Boss. We should be doing Murder Drones releases now, especially considering by the time October launches, we're going to be dealing with episode 7.
And
yeah, but there's other videos that come priority first. So
how do you figure? Like, dude, literally, like the only other thing you were doing was something on Fridays for that Sonic and the Black Knight stuff, and that could have just been released at the same time you had been doing it. The ones that we had been doing, we've been doing like the Hell of a Boss stuff on Mondays, and then we switched over to Murder Drones because we literally had nothing new for Hell of a Boss. So you should have gone right into Murder Drones for that, man. It would have made perfect sense.
Well, see, because this Saturday is part 3 of Sonic Black Knight. The next Saturday is the finale to the Black Knight series.
Yes, but that's, again, stuff you're releasing on Fridays, and those usually don't come out until literally later on after you would have done the Hell of a Boss releases anyway.
I'm correcting it. I release those on Saturdays, not Fridays. Speaking
of Saturdays, as most of you probably know, we should be getting the new episode for Hell of a Boss this Saturday.
Actually, did they give us an actual release date?
I've been following up with the news. It should be this Saturday.
I haven't seen an actual release date for the... Usually they will give us an exact release date on Twitter, or X as they're calling it now. But...
Well, they said last week, in 1 week now. So, that's a sign that the episode is dropping.
That might... Well, not necessarily. That might mean that that's when they're going to give us the release date. Because they did that before with episode 5, or don't forget. They literally gave us 3 weeks of build, then they said, next week we're giving you the release date, then they gave us the release date, and then they released what I honestly think is the worst episode of Hell of a Boss.
The only good part about it was Blitz's sister being in there.
Yeah, and again, we only got her for like maybe 5 minutes. But anyway, so, folks, I'm going to give you the quick rundown. Obviously, I'm Warwolf, we got Sear, we got... a guy who pretends to be the Predator, but honestly looks a little bit more like Vector after he's eaten like 50 goddamn cheeseburgers at once.
Hey, besides, with my PFP, I do a better Italian accent than you.
Nobody here was trying to do an Italian accent, so
Yeah, well, funny
Moot
enough,
point.
the previous recording,
Wow, that was a
anyway,
big burp.
yeah, thank you.
Hey, Matt.
Anyway, we also got Mephiles, we got Angie, and we got Shadow once again.
People see my name as Scarlet the Hedgehog.
Yeah, I'm not, dude. At this point, I've been calling you Shadow for like going on 4 years now. I ain't changing that at this point. It's fucking ingrained, man.
Pretty much, he's my OC character, Scarlet the Hedgehog. Yeah,
Either
OC,
way,
original characters.
they know what OC stands for, dude.
There's many people who don't. That's all.
Dude, anybody who's pretty much watching our channel knows what the hell an original character is, and that it would abbreviate as OC. Nobody out there is that stupid as to not know that we're talking about original character and not Orange County.
And we're not talking about the wrestling group, the OC, either.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, the OC hasn't been a thing for, what, almost 6 years now?
They are back in WWE, and they did go back to calling themselves the OC. Where you been?
You gotta remember, I haven't watched WWE since they screwed up the ending to Cody versus Roman at WrestleMania.
Oh, I know that. I'm just saying that they still call themselves the OC with AJ Styles.
Yeah, the funny thing is, in that case, it's supposed to stand for Original Club because they were some of the original members of the Bullet Club. It's weird, but there you go.
Yeah, I still thought last night's AEW was pretty interesting.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm very curious to see if that's actually a storyline injury that Max has or if that's a shoot thing. So, but, I mean, we'll figure that out as we go. Anyway, so, folks, for those of you who for whatever reason may not know what Murder Drones is another piece of original indie animation. It is produced by a company called, well, not even company, but channel at the very least, called Glitch Productions. They're a small independent studio. The show was created by an individual named Liam Vickers. Now, I'll be honest, I don't know much about the rest of his repertoire of work. I, in fact, only heard of the name once I became acquainted with Murder Drone. So if he's done anything else, I mean, I'll be honest, a lot of people have found, different stuff through different reasons. I actually found Murder Drones by complete accident. And, it was a good show. I got hooked.
I got it.
I'm trying to resist not making a bad fish pun.
Basically, if you for some reason don't understand what Warwolf said, basically just think Terminator, but toned down.
No. Think vampires if they were robots. Because that's basically what this is.
So pretty much one of them's a version of Alucard?
No.
Okay.
Seriously? You go to Helsing?
I was going to Castlevania, you twit.
Well, dude, where the hell... Dude, you realize that the Castlevania version of Alucard predates Helsing, but most people know Helsing more than they know Castlevania because Helsing has had a broader amount of reach in the last basically 15 years, whereas Alucard hasn't really done much outside of basically 3 games in the last 25. Seriously, the last game that Alucard was in was Lords of Shadow 2.
I still need to make time and play, which I haven't had the time.
You know what the sad part is? I've actually got to get the first one. I got the second one completely for the fact that you get to play as Dracula through the game, which is something you've never done before. So, yeah.
Wait. The second... second Castlevania game.
No. Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2. It's the alternate timeline that they did in the early 2000s.
Okay.
Yeah, in Lords of Shadow 2, you actually get to play as Dracula. He's the primary protagonist of the game.
Funny thing is, the game is almost similar to the God of War franchise.
I think the God of War franchise has kind of made its mark on 3D platforming for a while now. That's not a big surprise.
I still haven't... If I can get my hands on a PS5, I can play the God of War Ragnarok game.
So I've seen the playthrough of that, and it's not horrible. The problem is like getting a hold of a PlayStation 5. I swear to God, it's like pulling teeth with a blade of grass coated in Teflon.
Yeah, and there's giveaways on Twitter, but those giveaways are very sketchy.
I don't trust those giveaways. I really don't. So I won't. I won't go anywhere near those. So anyway, so the series has two primary protagonists. The first is a character named Uzi Doorman, and yes, she's named after the gun. And the secondary protagonist of the series is a character named Serial Designation N, or just N for short. And if anybody's got anything going on in the background, now would be a good time to close your doors or make sure that, you know, nobody's really like able to get into your room. So this way we can just watch the show without any real amount of background noise showing up. We're still hoping that Jayse might join us. Jayse has been here for a bunch of the Hell of a Boss ones, but we'll see how that goes. Okay, seriously, Shadow, what the hell is that? Shadow! Shadow! Dude, we can hear that. What the hell you got playing in the background? Can anybody friggin' get... Yeah, dude, Shadow, what are you playing in the background there? Oh my god, what the hell is he doing?
I gotta move to another room. Hold on.
No, it's not you, dude. Definitely, it ain't you. It's Shadow. What the hell's going on? Like, he's friggin'... He's got something... Hang on a minute. Yeah, okay, so I don't know why the hell he's not responding. Like, Shadow. There you go.
Sorry about that. I had to grab my dinner and then close my door, so, yeah.
Why are you worrying about dinner right now, dude? You should have done that beforehand.
Well, sorry.
Again.
I got a life, you know?
Dude, I've said this how many times? When we're doing events like this, make sure you eat before. So this way you don't have to worry about it. Good Lord.
And you're my friend, so quit trying to be my dad. Thank you.
I'm not trying to be your dad. I'm trying to be your coworker here. Seriously, dude, this should be a pretty obvious thing. Oh, we got somebody just joining us. Who just joined us?
Is it Jayse?
Speedy. It's Speedy.
Oh, Speedy.
Oh.
Wait, Speedy Gonzalez?
Oh, and has to
Andale!
And he's gone.
Oh, wow, he just came in and came out. What a speedster, that green fox.
Phrasing.
Ooh, frozen skeleton. Yikes.
Yeah. And again, folks, we'll just be doing our own reactions. I don't know if you'll be seeing this on the video for the stream. Probably not. But...
Yeah, just for copyright safety reasons.
Right, no, that's fair. So the one thing that, like, I've seen every episode of this series, like, multiple times, even before we did the recordings, and the hats still confuse the hell out of me.
What's your issue with the hat?
Well, it's like hard hats. It's like, why are they constantly wearing these things?
It's called swag.
No, dude, there's nothing swag about wearing hard hats. It makes no sense.
Unless they're construction workers.
Well, they were at one point, but now they're basically not. They're basically able to do what they want because they don't have to, you know, answer to anybody but themselves at this point. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And the other thing is, like, the fact that they're putting hair on underneath the hats is even more confusing. And I'm kind of amused by the fact that Uzi wears a beanie over her hat, but she's clearly wearing the hat underneath the beanie.
I mean, when I first saw her wearing a beanie, I thought it looked pretty cool on her head.
Whoa! She got a gun?
Duh.
Yeah, I mean, she calls it a railgun, but that is not a railgun. That is not a fucking railgun. A railgun is a kinetic weapon. That's energy based.
Buying watermelons?
Yeah, I don't even know why a robot would need to worry about watermelons. Makes no sense.
Unless you're one of those guys who, I'm just not gonna say it. It wouldn't make
Go
sense.
ahead, say it at this point. Dude, a lot of this story doesn't make sense. And we make even less.
Don't wash your hands, you're a robot, idiot.
Yeah.
Okay,
Also-
that was funny.
Here's what doesn't make sense. How do you need an ice pack for your eye like that?
Yeah, again, I think a lot of this is just them imitating humans in some regard. So I'm gonna say it. I don't care. I'm gonna say it. And I don't give a damn if Leon Vickers is upset about this. Why don't these things wear pants?
I'm pretty sure Liam Vickers thought it was a good idea not having to wear pants.
Which doesn't make any sense.
I mean, have you ever seen a robot wear pants before?
Yes!
Okay, when?
Terminator!
Other than
Technically,
Terminator.
it doesn't count.
Mega Man!
Fair enough. Okay, Mega Man did wear pants at one time. I remember that one.
Mega Man wore entire fucking sets of clothes!
I mean, I've played all 9 of the Mega Man games, so yeah, I see your
Yeah, I
point.
mean, if you've ever watched the origins of Mega Man, he was a regular, just standard robot. He didn't get the armor and crap until after the Robot Masters were rewired to go haywire by Wily.
Other than Mega Man, what other robot wore pants?
Cut Man, Proto Man, Scissor Man. Again, pretty much all the Robot Masters are wearing trunks at the very least. Again, it's a robot. It doesn't have hormones.
Humans have hormones, not robots.
And now it's 3 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Reminds me of that joke from SpongeBob. like Patrick ordered a Krabby Patty at 3 a.m.
Nope. I don't think anybody here was worried about SpongeBob at this point.
Or the other 3 a.m. thing where people say weird things happen at 3 a.m.
No. The phrase is strange things happen in the night.
Robo Jesus. Hilarious.
Not buying it.
Why would you want to buy it?
I'm trying to save money.
The joke went over your head, man.
There's nobody out there named Headman.
Seriously, one of these days I will slap you.
You'll try, but you'll fail because we're nowhere near each other, man.
I can invent a transporter to New York and just,
Shadow, if you could have done that, you'd been a fucking rich by now, man. You ain't doing that ever.
Oh, they're playing cards. Let me guess, Goldfish?
Yes. Gin Rummy, apparently.
I've only played it like 2 or 3 times in high school. Yeah, it was fun.
You played Gin Rummy?
Yeah, I was doing one day at lunch. A few of my high school classmates were playing cards.
Huh.
Just for fun, though. No gambling. It was just for fun.
And also, random thing, but for some reason, Uzi's dad just kind of reminds me of the Monopoly guy.
How?
So it's not just me.
Is it because of the mustache?
I'm
Yes, it's the
assuming,
mustache.
yeah, it's definitely the mustache, no question.
Ooh, I'm getting chills because it's snowing where they are.
Oh, God, dude, don't explain the joke.
I'm not.
You literally just did.
Oh, I said it was chills.
And then you proceed to explain, because it's snowing outside. Good Lord, dude. This is what I say by...
Hey,
Well, I guess
Okay, I'm sorry. That still weirds me out.
Well, I have a mustache,
Like,
but you just don't take it off.
Yeah, no, dude, that's why it weirds me out. It's like I always thought that thing was literally like either attached magnetically or it was glued on. I'm still not sure what the point is of the hair on these guys. I mean, obviously it's so that we as the viewers can tell them all apart for the most part, but like seriously, like at that point, why not just take the goddamn helmets off and just have them wear regular freaking hairstyles with the wigs and everything? Shouldn't be that hard.
Maybe Liam
At least you
Bigfoot
wouldn't
knows
think.
what he was doing.
No, I think he just did it because it looked good. At least in his mind. I mean, to me, it still weirds me out.
And it was because these videos got over 7 million views.
Well, I don't think it was the fact that they wear helmets all the time that got them 7 million views. I think it was the fact that it was good writing.
And I know this area is supposed to be a massacre place, but it just keeps reminding me of a war zone.
Well, dude, it's literally made out of corpses. Like, the
Exactly.
walls of that thing are literally all made from corpses. Oh, she got made.
So is Sear, Angie, and Mecha still with us?
Yeah, they're all muted. I don't know what that's all about. Guys, you gonna say anything or what?
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Ooh.
I mean, we're now a 3-man show here.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Uzi, I know you pirated anime, but can't you understand anime belongs in the trash?
Coming from the guy
Shut
who,
up and die.
especially from a guy who barely watches anime because he had to go after with one show.
The Netflix
Like I said, that
reboots
is
are better.
not a railgun. I'm sorry. That's a fucking laser.
And plus, dude, it's Netflix.
Also-
What do you expect?
Hang on a minute. Is Sear like doing? Hang on a minute.
Nope, he's the T1000 model.
Why wouldn't it talk?
Well, you got to remember, Shadow. They've literally spent years running from these guys because all they've been doing is killing the worker drones.
I think I kind of relate to N at this point.
Biscuits.
Really?
That's still
Love it.
amusing to me.
Sure.
I also like how the arm is just disassembled, but it's still able to point.
Why do they have tongues?
I don't know. Just don't question it.
Too little, too late.
Not to my check,
I
not that
just
many
fucking
robots,
did.
or any robots I know, have tongues.
Well, no, I mean, depending on the show, some of them do, but it's like, I don't understand why.
Well, time to increase security.
Very emotionless.
No, she's not.
Did that thing look like Saturn to you?
Well, it is basically meant to be a ringed planet, but very much not Saturn.
Oh, geez, I forgot
I
that
have
N's
I
a
have
kind of
no
a
crush
simp
on
in the pilot.
anybody.
I like this guy.
Yeah, no, you got to remember, like, N is a goofball.
I guess he's a better goofball than we are.
Well, he's kind of like the lead in his own show, so he's kind of a better goofball at being a goofball than we are.
No shit, Uzi.
Okay, who doesn't teach a robot how to land?
Simple. People who don't expect the robots to come back.
That was just downright creepy.
Really? You consider that creepy? That's probably the single most entertaining thing he's said yet. Also, somebody poke Sear because he hasn't said jack shit since we got started.
Sear, are you dead?
He's not dead, you idiot.
No, but his connection might be.
Wow, that was good.
Don't encourage him, please.
I'm a better.
So, did anyone see the new video from Charles Martinet on Twitter?
No, why?
Yes,
What
I saw
happened?
it. I saw
Well,
it.
apparently there was a special video to send out Charles Martinet on his for he becomes a Mario ambassador. So pretty much just him and Shigeru Miyamoto would just like.
So
And of course,
they still haven't given us information on who's taking up the voice then yet, have they?
Nope, they have not.
Yeah. An extremely dangerous excuse. I love that little flag.
Comical.
Did you even see what it said?
I've seen it.
Okay, so what did it say?
So insanely not suspicious.
Wrong. It was literally so insanely suspicious.
I got 2 out of 4.
You know, this constantly reminds me, like, N is probably the strongest of the damn murder drones.
Rain check.
Also, why is the key on a floppy disk?
No, the key is a floppy disk.
Exactly. The programming is on a
I know
floppy
this is a
disk.
bad joke. I wonder what makes a disc so floppy.
That's because the original discs were just that, floppy.
Oh.
Yep, those were
I think
those were the late '90s for you. Those floppy disks.
No, dude, you're going back even earlier than that. That's the friggin' 80s.
Who here thinks I should do a Murder Jones kill count on my channel?
You can if you want. It's up to you.
You can if you want, but like, dude, I'm just gonna say don't do a drinking game.
I'm not doing a drinking game. I'm not that stupid.
Hey, you said it,
Good.
not us.
Because you gotta remember, you gotta remember, dude. Like, if you tried to do a drinking game, even if you're not using alcohol, like, you are gonna be pissing nonstop. Because there are so many deaths in this show, it's not even funny. And I'm not even just talking just this one episode, I'm talking overall.
Alright, so Sear has himself deafened.
Yeah, well, muted, yes. Apparently his mother, oh yeah, there you go. His mother is apparently, screwing with him right now, even though she knows he's supposed to be working on something.
Who cares about doors?
You really don't want to know what the running gag is when it comes to that guy.
Trauma intensifies.
I wouldn't call that
Yeah.
drama.
Yeah, better to save that drama for your mama or your llama.
Wow, really?
Yes, really. Ooh, nice lighting.
Yeah. By the way, we won't count Uzi for this kill count. Sorry.
She's not dead. Why
Exactly.
would
That's
you
why I
kill
said I
her?
won't count it. That's why I said I'm not counting it.
That. You know what? Never mind. I'm not even going to point out the obvious flaw in that whole mess anyway.
Angie said she'll be back in a second.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm sorry. That still makes no goddamn sense.
The other
Like
thing I would use that pen for is writing.
Yeah, again, why the hell would they even care about branded pens? It wouldn't do shit anyway. It's like, what are you going to do? Write with it? Sure, but what else would you do with it?
I mean, and plus it's J.C. Johnson, a rip-off to a famous family company.
No, it's really not. It's meant to be an in-joke.
Then where's the out joke?
Stop stealing my material. Like, seriously, just stop stealing my material.
The material's not copyrighted, so
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is.
really, where's the copyright then?
In the Copyright Office.
I was just there not too
No,
long
you
ago.
weren't.
It's not.
Okay, then
No,
where's your paper that says this joke is property of Warwolf Incorporated?
Well, it's not Warwolf Incorporated, but it's in the mail.
And any property of me, it's not Predator Incorporated, it's Predator Studios.
Oy vey.
Predator Studios. What are you, the Predator from Alien vs. Predator?
No, I'd wish.
We'll keep wishing.
And once again, N will not count for the kill count. He's technically not dead.
Technically he was, but he got better.
He's still not dead, so I'm not going to count it.
By the way, all streams and recordings and stuff we do are property of Shadow and Friends Gaming Incorporated.
Dude, you're not a company.
I know, I'm just making a joke.
Yeah. Not really much of an incorporated company. It's more of like a play off of a studio.
Well, we do have our own trademark now, so
No, we don't.
we've always had a trademark since I first created this channel.
Dude, you realize trademarks cost thousands of dollars, right?
I have a gift card.
Bullshit.
Oh. Ooh.
I'm also gonna grab a door and hit him with it. What, defend with the door? Yeah, I'm making bad door puns, I know.
Waving N, the best GIF you could get.
I swear, if they make a gift because of that, I'm gonna slap you.
Dude, it's already been done. He's way late to the party on that.
Yeah, I'm guessing he got the invite late in the mail.
Ay vey. I guess you could say Jay just got a situation in which Uzi penned her defeat.
Ooh.
Hey, that was better than any joke you've made all day.
The
yeah.
day just started, man.
By the way,
It's
V is basically,
it's past 8 o'clock, dude.
and as I was saying, V is basically in the pilot. She's basically the ninja character in Sonic Frontiers.
V? I don't think so. V's a psychopath.
Remember, kids, do not take the path of a psycho. Why would we want to read into this?
Shadow. Just stop.
And now Jay is a broken Apple product.
And plus, I have the warrant to talk, so.
No, dude, I'm just like, your jokes are, like, even by my standards, those were horrible.
So menacing.
Now this is a better version of an anime fight.
Oh, gross.
I mean, to be fair, that is probably the most unusual way I have ever seen to get out of a blade lock. And then still...
Hasta la vista. V. I mean, not V. J.
Yeah, equity partnership.
How can possibly digital shades?
Well, you got to remember, they're digital. Now what?
Oh.
What is it?
I don't know. Somebody had something going on in the background there. Yeah, that's coming off of Mephiles. Mephiles, you got something going on in the background there?
Someone in the background.
Yeah.
That number one dad thing should be saying number two dad.
Well, he is kind of shitty.
Okay, then number two is too good for him. How about number three dad?
What's worse than shit?
I'm surprised Eggman never thought of making a murder drone.
I mean, to be fair, they have a mind of their own, so I'm pretty sure Eggman would be dead at this point.
Shadow, what do you think most of the robots he uses to try to murder Sonic with are?
Animal robots?
Well, no. The animals are trapped inside the robots, but the robots themselves are designed to kill organic life, namely Sonic. Seriously, dude, what the hell? How do you not friggin' figure this out?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if he did try to make an actual murder drone, they would kill him faster than I slap him back to Angry Birds.
Uh-huh. Anyway, so that was episode 1 of Murder Drones. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, like, this was the first episode, and the series gets progressively better even from this point. So, also, you can turn off the video there because like with the video done, we don't need to worry about having that up. There you go. But anyway, so at this point, it's like gotten the basic concept there for anybody who's obviously followed the show. You know that we've got Uzi, we've got N, and we've got the other two merged. Well, other one right now, but I mean, sadly, Jay does come back, so.
Yeah, in the form of a certain boss, video game boss.
Oh no!
I'm
not even. I'm not even. Yeah, dude. No, just no. That's number one.
That's true.
Hey,
No, dude, it's really not. Also, Sear, you missed the entire freaking show.
I've already seen it anyway, but also blame my mother. She didn't give a crap.
Yes, I know. Well, tell her to start giving a crap. She had to have known that you were doing something.
She knows, and then there's this times like, I don't care.
Well, again, here's the thing. Tell her, start caring, because you wouldn't like it if I asked you to do something in the middle of you doing something.
Wait,
Okay?
so he forced you to buy a book for college?
It's a book I need, but I don't have to necessarily buy it right this minute.
Right.
You want to get out of the way. And
again,
that
right, that's my whole point. It's like, it shouldn't have taken that long. Like, seriously.
Because you wanted me to link up to something for Amazon. I'm just like, what's the difference, baby? Who cares?
Yeah, I know. And that's my whole point. It's like, again, she was really being inconsiderate there, and you should probably tell her, like, next time it can wait.
Look, I didn't want to get into any arguments, and besides, my dad's already thinking I'm being impatient, so now is not really the best time to talk to anybody right now.
I don't know who this was, Sear. Your dad or Jayce's dad? I think it's a tie between
Well,
them.
Well, no. Jayce's dad is definitely worse. I mean, Jayce literally had to slap him.
Besides, even if I tried to talk to my dad, he'd hit back.
The last time Jayce was in the session, he had a family emergency, so I'm hoping his family's okay.
Yeah, well, anyway, are we still on?
Yes, we're still on. We're just not doing the actual video because we just finished that. We're doing the stream as usual, though. All right. So you said you've seen the pilot. So I mean, I'm assuming you've also seen episodes 2 through 6.
Yeah, we already had a conversation about this once.
Yeah. So at this point, like we said, Jay does come back. Actually, technically, Jay doesn't actually come back until basically like episode 3 or 4. When she pops up with Tessa, so that's kind of fun.
No, she comes back at episode 6.
Eldritch. No. Remember, she pops up with Tessa at the end of episode 3 or 4 when Tessa lands on Copper 9.
Yeah, she's popped out at episode 3, not 4.
That's why I was saying it was either 3 or 4, because I couldn't remember off the top of my head which one it was.
It was definitely 4. It's definitely 4.
On the top of your head.
Oh, either way, whichever way it is. So, the one thing I will admit that I did like is that they settled on some very interesting plot hooks very early with episode 2. And when we do the reaction to episode 2, obviously we'll be covering that. But one of the things that I will say right now is we're trying to find out if there's going to be a second season for this thing, because there's only 2 episodes left in the season. If they continue to hold true to the normal schedule they've been doing, which roughly every 2 months between release dates for episodes, then we should be getting the next one sometime in October. Which means we should get the final episode, if there's only going to be 1 season, potentially in December or very early January. I do know that Glitch Productions is doing some kind of online, expo thing. So Liam Vickers is going to have a Q&A with that. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much like I said at the start, I'm not too crazy about this series.
Well, that's because you've got to give it a chance, and you got to, not worry too much about the small stuff.
And the last thing I want to do is lie, but I'm pretty much telling the 100% truth about this show.
What ship?
No, show. I said show, not ship.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, what the hell? Like, to this point, there's really not much in the way of shipping wars on this series. Especially not with V having apparently died.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. that's
Although,
right.
again, no body, no death, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. But then again, considering what we found out about, how Jay came back, there's a good chance that V will return either way if there is a second season, if she was killed off. So we'll have to wait and see. So, looking at the series, again, we've seen episodes 1 through 6. We're going to be doing another one of these live reactions to episodes 2 through 6 or 2 through 7 or whatever the hell it is. By the time we get to it, we'll probably have episode 7 already released, if not episode 8. But what do you guys think? One thing I found out is apparently that a lot of fans of Hell of a Boss have actually ended up migrating over to this show after having discovered it. So you got people who are basically following both shows, like myself, who are fans of both.
It probably also has to do with the fact that, Vizzy Pop somehow ends up managing to find ways into controversy like every other week.
Well, half of that, I think, is probably generated by people who are just being dicks, and Vivian has her no real say in that because people are just gonna, dicks are gonna dick, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's pretty much just like the Sonic community is always full of toxic, complaining people.
Or like how the Smash Bros. Community is full of weirdos and degenerates.
Mm-hmm.
So you basically, you realize you just described the internet, right?
Yes, I know.
Yeah, well, people can complain about anything, no matter how many times we tell them, grow up and quit complaining.
Again, they're not going to because, again, this is the internet.
Yeah.
The internet is literally can just be described as that one clip from Ren Stimpy where it's like Ren sends a nuke because somebody doesn't agree with them.
I mean, that's how internet trolls are made. The toxic community. So you have trolls and idiots and morons.
Which one are we?
Well, we're weirdos. We're not any of those three I mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
I like to think that if we were one of those three, we would be idiots.
I mean, at least we're not stupid idiots.
So what are we?
Did we really need the Chris Jericho reference?
It's pretty much embedded into my brain. It's never gonna leave until I die.
It's not a link, Shadow. It can leave.
Yeah, I tried to nut to my younger self. It doesn't want it to leave. And to be honest, I'm not gonna argue with my younger self.
Mm-hmm.
That's just part of living.
So, as I was mentioning before, we do have quite a bit going on with this so-called Glitch Expo thing that's apparently going to happen. It looks like it's going to be in October, so that'll be around the time we get the release of the next episode, I think, for Murder Drones, if they keep to that roughly 2-month schedule that they've been going with. So,
Also, Jayse is sick with a fever.
oof. Saturday night?
I don't know. He just sent me a DM.
Oh my god, dude. Dude.
What?
Saturday Night Fever. It was a joke.
Sorry, I didn't get it.
Hey.
Yeah, but hopefully he feels better. If he needs to, he can tell me to opt out tomorrow's session if he needs to.
He probably will opt out of tomorrow's session because he might not, get well by then.
Mm-hmm. Well, it depends on whether or not it's just a 24-hour bug, which hopefully it could be.
Yeah, as long as he tells me, that way I can make adjustments.
Well, again, dude, sometimes shit happens, especially if you end up being that sick.
Yep.
Yeah, the only time I miss a session is if I'm really sick, which...
No, I'll be honest, I'm kind of impressed by the fact that I don't really get sick that often. The problem is when I do, it fucking hits like a ton of bricks.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Huh.
So, which, ironically enough, kind of reminds me of something rather hilarious.
And that would be...
So, All right, so I'm sure you guys remember me mentioning at one point that I survived the coronavirus back in 2021, right?
I think you mentioned that.
Yeah, you did mention that.
Yeah, the funny thing is, when it first hit, I didn't realize what it was because I thought it was a sinus infection.
I thought it was just the flu.
Yeah, no, because like it basically when it hit, it happened at the same time as I was getting the same symptoms as I had gotten of a sinus infection I'd gotten more than once. But you got to admit, I mean, there's something to be said for like being able to go basically 14 days, half of it not realizing what the hell it was you had, and the other 8 not having food at all, and yet not dying from it. I mean, granted, some of that was the fact that I was in the hospital, but
It was sad that we lost Bray Wyatt to the COVID thing.
we lost him to a variant. It wasn't even the main version, apparently. It was some apparent random alternate version that's supposedly going around, but
Apparently, I heard when he forgot his defibrillator, he went to go take a
It's
nap, and apparently he had an apparent heart attack when he took a nap.
How do you get a heart attack from that?
Well, no, he had a heart attack during his nap, basically. You can have a heart attack at any time, dude.
Oh, I know. It's just that it just seems so random.
Yeah, that's life.
Bray had some very bad heart-related issues and other mental stuff going on with his health. So his immune system wasn't really the best. Poor guy.
Mm.
Yeah.
So apparently, the funny thing was, I never knew that his real name was apparently Wyndham, which is amusing.
Wyndham Rotunda.
He was named after Blackjack Wyndham. That's kind of hilarious.
Yeah. I think IRS had the right idea giving him that name.
Maybe.
At least I'm glad we still got him. The Urban Shyster.
Although, to be fair, like, he's been retired for years.
Yeah, but I think he's on a Legends contract with WWE.
Yes, I'm pretty sure he is.
Also, speaking of WWE, we just lost General Adnan.
Really?
Yeah, he passed away, 82, yesterday.
Well, there you go. I was not aware of that, but I guess
Well,
it kind of fits.
At least it didn't die young.
You know, I'll be honest, like, as much as I'm a fan of Hulk Hogan, I'm kind of surprised he's still alive.
Yeah, I
Are you awesome?
know. Yeah, it's a real surprise that all the stuff he's done to his body and his life. Yeah, it's a real surprise. At least we still got a lot of.
Yeah, the big thing for me is, like, remember that he and several other wrestlers back in the day did take steroids, and I'm surprised that it hasn't wreaked more havoc on his body than that. So
Yeah, and a lot of wrestlers died via either heart attacks or drug abuse or all the above. Some we could have had longer, but some other wrestlers killed themselves via, suicide to the neck. Yeah, hang themselves.
Yeah.
Hard stuff, man.
Yeah. Again, you don't need to get that in depth with it.
We don't need to go that deep into it.
Yeah, seriously.
Sorry.
But in any case, like, again, I'm still amazed that Hogan is still alive. I'll be honest, the one that really surprised me even more than that, Ric Flair. Not because of drugs or anything, but because, like, the dude's been wrestling since, like, the late 70s, I think.
He also had
and he really just demolished himself over the years.
I saw a bit of a documentary. He's done some of the craziest wrestling stunts, and he almost died a couple times, but he was able to survive. I mean,
the thing that absolutely, I'm surprised that he was even able to come back from was breaking his back in that plane crash. That, to this day, I am astounded by. They said he would never walk again, never mind never wrestle again.
And he somehow was walking again and wrestling again.
Oh, yeah, and came back multiple times to become a world heavyweight champion. That's very impressive.
You could say.
I'm sad that T.A. Magnum didn't have the same success. He's still alive, thank God, but he never really recovered from that car accident or whatever it was. But
when did he sustain that accident?
I'm not exactly sure what it was. He ended up, I think it was back and neck injury. But yeah, T.A. Magnum they were saying that he could have been like the NWA's counterpart to Hogan. He was that popular. So, but in any case, so what are you guys' thoughts on the main characters of Murder Drones?
Okay, so like Uzi, she's a emo anti-hero, I guess.
I wouldn't call her an anti-hero. I'd just call her she even addresses herself as an angsty teen, which, I mean, yeah, definitely. But, I mean, I kind of like her. She's kind of hilarious in some ways.
She is definitely hilarious. It's just that, to me, I think N's also pretty funny.
Who?
N.
Oh, yeah. No, N is like, dude, he is basically like the perfect comic foil to her.
This is what I like to call a comic relief.
Yeah, that's literally, he's the comic foil. But I will say as well, it's kind of amusing. Just like you look at somebody like Uzi, and then you compare her to N, and it's like, dude, how the hell do these two even get along? And yet somehow they manage it.
Yep.
So the interesting now, you've seen episode 6. You know they've gotten to the point where it looks like N and Uzi as a ship could be the end game for the series.
Well, I feel like the seeds were already being planted with like episode 3. If you think about it.
Yeah, I could definitely see it, but I think episode 6 was what really confirmed that was where they were apparently going for that. Because at the time, like, it kind of still seemed like it was a little one-sided at that point, because you gotta figure, M still had that big crush on V, and they weren't really getting too into the idea of it potentially being a ship thing. Then we get episode 4.
Oh ho ho.
Yeah, episode 4, where it's like she's literally worried if N's gonna leave her behind after she goes like fucking psychodrone on everybody. And like episode 3 definitely started laying the seeds on that, you're right. Episode 4, I think, started to angle us a little bit more in that direction. Especially, don't forget that one scene at the end of episode 4 where Uzi's asleep and she ends up trying to hold N's hand while she's still, like, completely zonked out. Episode 6, I think, definitely clinches it, though.
Like, I think even, like, V says, like, Uzi, like, I trust you with N.
Well, no, she just says, I trust you. But yeah, no, I mean, this is why a lot of people think that she was killed off by the Sentinels, because that would just clear the way for N and Uzi to end up getting together. But regardless of which way it goes with that, because I do think that she is potentially going to be revived, I do think we're still getting N and Uzi as the primary pairing, unless they decide. Now, here's the thing that I'd like to see them potentially do if they really wanted to just swerve everybody in a good way. Just have all 3 of them get together.
Oh,
I mean, why not? I mean, they clearly, because you know that from episodes 2 and 5, you know that there was a time when there was apparently a situation where V definitely reciprocated the crush that N had on her, and we find out that N basically, had his memory wiped and everything, but V apparently didn't. So she still remembers that they had a relationship back in the day. So yeah, I could just get all 3 of them together. I don't think anybody would be complaining about that much, if at all.
Heck, both sides I think of the shipping war itself would be happy, I think, if they both got together.
Yeah, I think you might be giving the shipping warriors a little too much credit, but I think the sane people will be fine with it. It's the hardcore psychos that you got to worry about.
Oh, then we don't count them.
Well, we try not to, but it kind of reminds me that you remember that crap that was going on with Voltron, right? That was just bad.
Which one? Like the season 8 stuff?
No, the stuff from DreamWorks, where it literally is like when they got to like season 4, whatever the hell it was of Voltron, somebody tried to blackmail DreamWorks into forcibly getting Lance and Keith into a relationship because he claimed that he had something or other and was going to reveal it to the public if they didn't do what he wanted.
I feel like I remember hearing about this, but I don't at the same time.
Yeah, it's one of those things like most people have probably forgotten because it has been so long since Legendary Defender came out. But
Oh, there was the whole thing about season 8 that literally everybody was kind of upset about. I remember that.
no, what was this about season 8?
Something about like 2 characters that apparently gave off like I think it was 2 male characters that apparently gave off like a really just like gay energy or something, and then one of the characters ended up getting with with a woman instead, and people got mad.
Oh, no. I think I know what you're talking about. In season 8, they revealed that God damn it, I can't remember what his name is. Shirogane. That he actually had a boyfriend back on Earth, but he ended up being killed during one of the battles on Earth, and Shirogane ended up with somebody else. But it was another guy. In fact, he actually gets married in the final couple of episodes, I think it was. So, and again, it was a gay wedding. So yeah, I think it was just it's like, how dare you kill off one gay character just to put this other gay character that he was in love with another gay character? Yeah, I don't get it. I'm not sure there's anything to get with that anyway. So
It's not like they couldn't involve the LGBTQ plus community with that thing.
Well, no. As far as I can tell, most of the people who are gay, lesbian, and trans and bi were perfectly happy. Well, I say gay, lesbian, and trans, but lesbian is just the female version of gay. So yeah, either way.
It is, yeah. It is.
Yeah. So I don't know, but not big worried about it.
But yeah, much love to LGBTQ that's sub to this channel. Much love.
Yeah. In any case, so the one thing though that I think we haven't really touched on regarding murder drones right now is Doll, because she's kind of an interesting character. Now, we saw her in the pilot. She was hanging out next to the blonde with the ponytail, Lizzie.
Yeah.
And she becomes a major character as we go on. So I'm trying to figure out what her overall end game is, because she looks like she's looking for a cure to what it is that's given her and Uzi the powers they end up developing as the series goes on. But as far as the lone human in the cast who eventually joins us around episode 3, I think you said it was. Yeah, our lone human, Tessa, she's pretty sure there isn't a cure for this. So we're going to have to wait and see how this all plays out, because, again, we know there's only 8 episodes in the first season. We don't know if they're going beyond 1 season. I'm hoping they will, because I really don't want them to end on a downer ending. So,
I mean, it's their call what they want to do.
yes, but again, I'm kind of hoping that they won't. So,
yeah, but you only hope so much until you run out of hope.
mm-hmm. Well, we'll see how things go. By the way, this is why I'm very curious, is the fact that we're getting basically an online AMA at this convention thing that they're doing. So maybe that means we are getting a second season? I mean, at this point, who can be sure? And who can tell?
All you can do is just wait for the cards to just,
Wait for the cards? What do you think this is? Gin Rummy?
I meant to say wait for the cards to play out each hand. See what the outcome is,
Yeah, I would have just said let the bones fall where they may.
Whatever works for you, pal.
Yeah, well, that's an old phrase. That phrase was old when I was young.
Okay.
But in any case, so all right. So I got to ask, who's your favorite character so far in the series?
And he's just way too funny.
I'll be honest. For me, it's kind of a toss-up between him, Uzi, and V. Because like Lizzie's kind of your classic mean girl, but she's not really interesting beyond that. Khan is just kind of there. Same thing with Thad, which, like, okay, whatever. I mean, the guy wears a baseball cap for some reason, and he wears it backwards. Whatever. And then, they don't really have too many other characters outside of Doll, Tessa, and Jay, who are particularly significant enough for it to really matter. The one thing I did find out, weirdly enough, there's a character in episode 4 who finally gets named that we see in the first 3 episodes. It's the one whose head is almost always on fire. And apparently they named him Braden.
So what? Are they always on fire?
Well, no, literally, like, I think we first see him in, like, episode 2, as far as, like, any major thing, but he was even in the classroom when we saw the pilot. He was the one who literally his head was on fire. Yeah, I mean, we saw that when we were doing the reviews for these things in character. He's the character who's always got his head on fire. Apparently, Uzi overclocked his processor or something when she took over his brain at one point.
Well, at least he's not trying to be a ghostwriter.
Yeah, the sad part is I had the exact same reaction.
Yeah, it makes me want to rewatch the Ghost Rider movies again just for the enjoyment.
You know, the sad part is, as much as I'm glad that the Ghost Rider got a movie, I'm still kind of upset at the ones we got because Nick Cage just kind of ruined it for me. The man cannot fucking emote. At least in the first one. In the first one, like, the dude has no emotional resonance whatsoever. He's a plank of wood. I swear to God, he's a plank of wood. He's mildly better in Spirit of Vengeance, but that's not saying much. Here's the funny thing. My favorite Nick Cage movie, I swear to God, is also the only movie where he never says a fucking word.
Let me guess, the Wonderland movie thing?
Willy's Wonderland, yeah. It's my favorite Nick Cage movie, and it is goddamn hilarious.
I'll have to watch it myself and be a judge of that.
All right. Let me put it this way. The best way I can describe this is, imagine Five Nights at Freddy's, but the animatronics are trapped in there with him instead of the other way around.
That part is I don't like Five Nights at Freddy's, but go on.
Well, if you've at least heard of Five Nights at Freddy's and know the concept.
I've heard it, I've tried the game, didn't like it.
Yeah. You know, the idea is basically the animatronics come to life and you're basically stuck in there with them.
Yeah, and then you have to keep flipping the light switch, checking the camera, and shit.
Yeah. No. In this case, literally, it's they thought they were the ones who were the real threat. They didn't reckon on the janitor.
I still think it's good that they're getting their own movie next month.
Yeah, which is weird because a lot of people are looking at this and going, we already got this. It was called Willy's Wonderland and it was hilarious.
I guess they thought, hey, we have a younger audience that plays this game. Why don't we make a movie about it?
This movie has been in production for like a long time. It's just that it had a lot of production trouble. So the fact that
yeah, go ahead.
So the fact that we're actually getting this, and that, because at one point, I remember actually being very invested in this, and actually looking for updates about this production, like, for a long time. And at one point, I thought it got canceled. Like, a lot of people thought at one point this got canned. So now that we know that, like, Blumhouse is making this, and it's actually happening, I'm just happy.
Well,
That's-
the funny thing is, there was a lot of jokes that the movie for the Banana Splits was the FNAF movie that we were supposed to get.
And I didn't watch that one. That Banana Splits movie. I didn't go near it.
The Banana Splits movie was originally at one point supposed to be the FNAF movie, and then issues arise, and it just switched into like a Banana Splits movie.
That's different from what I've heard, but either way, like you went like from the Banana Splits to Willy's Wonderland, and now we're getting FNAF. And personally, I don't give a damn about FNAF because I got Willy's Wonderland. I'm happy with that. I mean, literally, you literally have a turtle animatronic going, no mas, my balls.
I still was annoyed that they decided.
Oh shit! Angie finally talks. Where the hell were you?
I had to do something.
For over an hour?
Kind of, yeah.
You missed the entirety of our reaction to the video.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, don't worry. The stream itself is still going, but
overall.
So, question now, Angie, how much of Murder Drones have you seen?
I think this is the first one I've seen. I think I just started with the episode 1.
So, did you actually watch it? You just didn't talk while we were doing the reaction?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I would definitely suggest going back and rewatching the show. So it's good.
Overall, the Banana Splits movie pretty much killed what the Banana Splits characters originally did. You know.
What?
Pretty much. You know the original Banana Splits on Boomerang, where they did the goofy stuff, the cartoony stuff. When they made a movie out of those, I was really ticked off.
Hang on a minute. Sear, I just realized, are you on your phone?
Yeah, why?
Oh, it's just because, like, you haven't had any microphone issues, like, pretty much at all today, and that's kind of a usually regular thing with your phone.
Huh.
Yeah, I honestly thought you were on the laptop.
Yeah.
No, my
How come you're not on the laptop, anyway?
I need it for school. So my laptop doubles as a gaming laptop and my school laptop.
Yeah,
And I'm charging it right now because it was low on battery. It was about to die.
Dude, you realize you can use the machine while it's charging, right?
Yeah, well, also my mom was nearby. It was not the best timing.
So pretty much your mom was just eavesdropping on you.
I was just way too pissed off, really.
Well, remember, when you left the anime night, no one came by to watch, so I had to end it early.
Fine.
It's cool. It's cool. I was mad that day, but
well, to be fair, Sear didn't even show up for it, did he?
He did. He showed up.
Oh,
then
there you go.
And then after 30 or so minutes, he had to go, and it was just me.
Yeah, because like my
myself.
parents were annoying me. He had constantly do something, so I had no choice in the matter.
Well, you kind of do. You're an adult.
And plus, Jay's supposed to host the next one, but I think at this point, if he's not going to be in them, we might as well just be you, me, and Sear.
You have to consider circumstances.
What?
Circumstances of what?
Jayse, his home life. Seriously.
Oh, trust me, I take everyone's home lives into account when I do these sessions.
In any case, so, I mean, we'll see how things go. I'm still trying to figure out what we should do after we get done with Tiger Mask.
Yeah, I was wondering. I mean, the ball's in your court. Just let me know what you want us to watch when we finish Tiger Mask.
I don't play basketball, dude. Nor tennis.
You missed the whole point of the analogy.
You missed the whole point of the joke.
I wasn't making the joke. All I said was the ball
I was! And again...
You're always making a joke.
Of course I'm always making a joke. If I didn't make jokes, I'd be boring.
Soundboards from your phone now.
Oh, nice.
Go to your fucking room, man.
Want proof?
Oh, cool.
Wait. Are you doing that from your phones? Damn.
Yeah, they can do it on the phones now.
And he played the one that annoyed you the most with the Navi.
Go to your fucking room, man.
Yeah. Navi will be in our souls forever, no matter how annoying she
No.
is.
Navi.
No. She's not going to be in my shoes ever.
Nah,
I
I'd rather have like.
I said souls, not okay. I get it.
What are you?
I get it. I call
Oh
myself.
my god, dude! I am literally. Most of my jokes are based around wordplay. How have you not figured this out?
Besides,
How the fuck have you not figured this
figured it
out
out.
all this time?
if Navi was in my
I've
soul,
been knowing that.
she'd be burned alive right now.
Wow.
So basically, your soul is the embodiment of hell. Good to know.
More like it's just so chaotic that you could say it has its own trigger.
You're not a gun, dude.
No, but it's a devil trigger.
Thank God you're not. Thank God you're not a Chrono Trigger.
Chrono
Well,
Trigger's
you could be Studio Trigger.
Studio
No, that's an actual thing too. Studio
I
Trigger
know.
is an animation house.
Oh, okay.
And I know you know, Shadow. I was explaining it to Angie.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that.
Also, someone in my chat said I like Murder Drones. Jonathan Vo. Oh, okay. At least there's someone that likes the
Neat.
show. Yeah. But don't worry. As soon as Song the Black Knight is concluded, I will post some Murder Drones episodes. You just gotta be patient.
Well, dude, again, like we've got nothing else going on with Hell of a Boss. You can be doing Murder Drones.
But you forget, I have a backlog of other videos that have yet to see the light of day. Those come first.
Yes. Well, here's the thing, dude. Why do you even have the backlog in the first place? You should be like, we've been doing stuff where literally like we were doing Hell of a Boss, and then you were also doing Sonic and the Black Knight. You were doing 2 videos a fucking week in terms of your uploads. There's no reason you couldn't be doing that with the Murder Drones. Because you realize now at this point that when we get to episode 6, people are going to be confused as fuck. Because they're going to be we're going to be talking about this stream in that video.
Well, sorry, I put priorities in front of other things. That's just how I am.
Okay, guys, how about we stop having arguments and send them over?
Yeah. Just pretty much. I have full control of which videos come out. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Probably not the views.
I mean, our last video, the movie Mario meets movie Sonic, got over 200 views in 2 days. So people love that video.
So you literally have been putting up more than one video at a time during the week, and yet you don't seem to realize you could have done that with Murder Drones.
There's a method to my madness. That's what I'm gonna say.
Megan.
I'm going to absolutely roll to disbelieve that.
I mean, you have a method of your own madness, but no one complains about that.
Oh god, Megan Fox is in the new Mortal Kombat.
What?
Who?
He's voicing Nitara in the new Mortal Kombat.
She's wait. Who is she playing?
Nitara. It was in the newest trailer that came out.
Who the hell is Mitaru?
Nitara.
Again, who is that?
I honestly don't know, but one of my friends knew. I'm gonna Google it just to be sure that I'm not thinking of something.
I'm hoping your friend. I'm hoping your friend's not.
Are you sure you're not thinking of Kitana?
No, Nitara.
I've never heard of that name.
It was a character that made like a few cameo appearances, like in Mortal Kombat Deception at one point.
Hold on, I'm looking this up too.
I've never played Deception.
I played Deception PS2.
My friend.
That's weird.
Deception was on PS2.
Megan Fox.
Let's see, is it
Don't know how to feel
Nitara
about that.
or is it Nitara? How do you say
Nitara.
Nitara?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I see it. Right, Nitara Mortal Kombat.
Apparently she's some kind of vampire girl.
And she has big wings.
Wait, Scarlet?
No.
It's blood magic.
Let's see, she appeared in Mortal Kombat Deception. She's one of the arena players, can fight in a prison, and she can be spotted in a cell together with several other familiar characters. In Conquest mode, she can be found in Outworld and the Netherrealm speaking with Cyrax. Huh. Interesting. So pretty much she's pretty much like, what do you call those female things that have wings on their back? Are they like,
Vampire.
So a vampire, pretty much.
No, in this case, she'd be more likely to be a harpy in terms of her physical design, even if she is a blood drinker.
Yeah.
She's confirmed to be a vampire.
Yeah, but I'm talking like the way she's designed, she would be more likely to resemble a harpy from what you're describing if she's got wings on her back.
And she's also in Deadly Alliance as well.
She was?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. She was also a character in Deadly Alliance. I played that game as well.
I never played it, so yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It was back in the PS2 days, pretty much.
Speaking of wings, I'm still amused by the fact that the murder drones have wings, but I'm pretty sure those are largely for show because I think the whole thing is they have some kind of anti-grav unit in there. Because like, there's no
that they have vampiric ability.
you can actually catch wind. Now, Uzi's wings can, but that's a whole other.
I'm going to post an image of Natara and no mic chat, so that's what I'm doing right now.
I'm not worried about that, dude.
Well, I'll post an image so you can look at it later.
Again, why? I literally just said I'm not worried about it.
And sent.
Again, why? Yeah, she basically looks like a demon.
Yep.
Yeah, we didn't need to worry about this, so yeah.
A badass demon.
A bat-ass demon? Well, you got
ass demon.
What's so bad about her ass?
Don't stop.
Oh my god,
Don't
now
you
you're
dare.
stealing my material!
Oh my
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, I am getting the slap.
Hey, I didn't beat you to it. I didn't steal anything.
Dude, I have done that joke before, okay?
And
Hey, I beat you to it. I didn't steal anything.
Go to your fucking room, man.
I think
I'm in my room, you idiot. And what,
No, I was saying that's a shadow.
What did I say?
Also, speaking of shadow,
What? What are you going at me for?
don't be throwing no goddamn anvils at me, you stupid bastard.
I was trying to say grab a frying pan and hit Sear in the face with it for stealing your material. That's what I was trying to say.
Uh-huh.
Because frying pans
You
what?
I've been hit by a frying pan so many times it does nothing to me.
Huh. You must have a mind of steel then.
No, I think his brains have just been scrambled like an egg.
Oh yeah, I have tons of brain damage.
Speaking of which, isn't tonight a new episode of My Adventures with Superman?
I probably won't watch it.
At midnight, actually, that's a good question.
Want me to schedule?
Let me take a look here real quick. I've actually got Wikipedia up,
Because
so
I'm caught up on last week's episode.
yeah, I actually got ironically enough, I missed last week's episode.
Okay, I won't say a word until you watch it. I don't want to.
Go ahead. I don't give a damn.
Okay,
let's see.
Pretty much.
Saturday, so
Pretty much, Clark found this little white orb thing that showed him a different past or something, and pretty much Clark got
different universes. Yeah, the whole
Yeah.
thing that they've had there with since the League of Lois Lanes.
And then apparently that the thing had kryptonite and it was infecting Clark.
Mm-hmm.
And then Lois decided to put the thing back in there, and it stopped the kryptonite from damaging him, pretty much. Also, apparently the general was Lois's dad.
You only just now figured that out?
Yeah, when I got to the episode when they were at the family thing, yeah, that's when I realized.
I pretty much figured that out from the first time we saw him.
So pretty much he's an alien that was sent by his dad to try to invade the Earth.
No, I think he was actually sent by his father to stop the invasion of Earth.
I guess that works. I guess that's how you could put that into perspective.
Well, it makes more sense than him being sent there as an invader.
Yep. But overall, the series looks pretty promising.
I'm still not sure what I feel about Lois with short hair, but otherwise it's not bad.
I mean, we get to see Vicky Vale was in there. That
Wait
was
a minute,
pretty
wait, Shadow, hang on a minute. Sear, go.
What is your obsession with Lois's hair? Like, seriously!
It looks weird.
I can agree with you. I've looked at the character designs. I can agree, but Even I'm not obsessing over this.
I don't mind
I'm not
either.
obsessing. I'm not obsessing over. I'm just saying I'm still not sure if I like the design for her.
Maybe he's trying out a new hairstyle. And that's just my view on it. Don't take my word for it.
Good, because I can't take words. They're not physical things.
I swear, I'm gonna find the nearest fine pan and hit you with it.
Yeah, you do that. You see what happens.
Yeah, because sadly we're not in cartoons.
Ugh.
But overall, I mean, I don't
So,
mind Lois Lane's short hair. I'm just saying.
yeah, either way. So, I think that might be that last week might actually have been the season finale.
Pretty sure, yeah, it is.
Oh, what?
So, yeah, I don't
Oh.
think there is a new episode. I think we're just going to go into the repeats if we don't end up going to something else. We'll see what happens tonight, obviously, when midnight rolls around. But
And on another side note, Theo, what do you think of that checkered past segment?
I haven't been able to do it recently because I've been busy.
I haven't even had gotten around to the time of actually taking a look at that. So,
I mean, it looks pretty good. I mean, they're bringing
well, the
back...
problem is like if it's mostly just Billy and Mandy and Courage the Cowardly Dog and stuff, I just don't care.
Well, it's mostly just Dexter's Lab, Ed and Eddie, Courage Kelly Dog, and Great Adventures Billy and Mandy. So.
Yeah, again, mostly stuff that I like, with the exception of Dexter's Lab and every now and then Billy and Mandy. Like, I just don't care about any of the stuff that they're putting out there.
I mean, because the main point is the kids who are young or little back in those years, they're bringing it back to, show the next generation what they missed out on when they were.
Well, if you're going to do that, then give us the stuff from back in the 80s, because that's the stuff everybody actually missed out on.
Well, I'm thinking this checkered past, they're testing this out to see how the viewership on Adult Swim CN go. If it goes well, they might mix it up, but it's only the first month they've started this.
Wait.
What?
Because remember, Keel, the only reason why they're checkered past thing is because they want to try to bring back in some viewers because, well, streaming's kicking their ass.
That and nobody really likes Teen Titans Go.
Well, yeah, because they try to make Teen Titans.
I mean, you bring back the original voice actors, but bring it back with something better than Teen Titans Go, for God's sake.
Mm-hmm.
Contractual obligation.
Yeah, again, Sear, now you're starting to have those moments of cutting out on your phone. You might want to switch over to the laptop.
For our sakes, man.
What does your sake have to do with being a pirate?
A pirate?
What do you think I have? What, do you think I have a parrot on my arm?
Nobody even mentioned pirates. What the fuck?
No, the way he said our.
For our sakes, yes. Get onto your dumb laptop.
Yeah, but the way you said it sounded like you were saying like a pirate.
No, it didn't.
Since when did I sound like a pirate to you?
Forget it.
Good.
Hey, forget what?
Forget it.
Trust me, if I was a pirate, I'd be wearing a hat, an eye patch, and have a hook for a hand.
Okay, Patchy.
Thank you. I actually enjoyed Patchy from SpongeBob. He's hilarious.
Oh, Captain.
I thought he said Patchy.
He said Patchy. Patchy the pirate.
And then I said, I'm sorry, I meant Captain Hook.
Even though Captain Hook is a bad guy, I kind of enjoyed his original character from the original movie.
Let's be honest, the only reason why anybody likes Captain Hook in the original Disney movie is because of what happens with TikTok Croc.
Honestly, my favorite iteration of Captain Hook is from Fox's Peter Pan and the Pirates back in the early 90s.
Curry?
Oh, interesting.
Tim Curry played the voice for him, too.
Called it.
Man, he's pretty good at his work, Tim Curry.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad the show is practically lost.
Which is weird because, as far as I know, Disney should have it, and they should be able to put it up on like Disney Plus.
Speaking of Disney,
Pretty much of like a whole year release.
Okay, dude, seriously, you gotta switch over to your friggin' computer.
Okay, I'm just getting distracted by the conversation. I'm going to grab the laptop.
Okay.
Thank you.
And I wonder if I could set my charger and just run it through my.
Yeah, just because you can leave it charging up, dude. Just Turn it on.
No, but
My machine's plugged in right now, and I've had it plugged in for hours.
my parents are sleeping in the other room.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, it's only like 9:30. They go to bed at 9:30.
Man, early sleepers.
They're weaklings.
Fair enough.
Oh, weaklings by mistake.
I'm usually in bed by either 12 or 1, depending on what the day.
This man above.
Because I get about 8 or 9 hours of sleep a day usually, so.
I usually get more than that.
Well, since I work 11 to 2 at work, I gotta at least get 8 hours of sleep.
Yeah, well, no, it's like I usually go to bed around like 3:30 to 4, and I sleep until around like 1 to 2 in the friggin' afternoon.
That's the same with my grandmother. She usually stays up till 3:30, 4 o'clock, and she gets up at 11 to 12 to take me to work. So, yeah. But yes, apparently Disney wants the Spectrum fans to subscribe to their Hulu Plus plan. Forget that. No, thank you. I'll wait till you guys.
I'm not spending $80 for something I'm barely gonna use.
Mm-hmm.
What did I miss?
All right, so basically, now I don't know if you heard about this, but you remember how Disney basically ended up getting zapped from Spectrum's cable package?
Yeah.
They're trying to say, "Oh, well, if you want to see Disney programming, join Hulu." I'm like, I'm not spending $80 for something I'm never going to use.
And then I was gonna say, I'll gladly try to find some to watch until you and Spectrum get your asses together and get a freaking deal settled.
Did you say get your asses together? Holy shit, dude! You perverted.
You grew up.
You perverted fuck.
You know what I meant. They need to get this stuff situated.
You perverted fuck.
Dude, you set him up. Oh, Shadow, just accept it. It's like what I said. You took the grave and now you lie in it.
Pretty much, they need to come up with a deal. Otherwise, I'm gonna join people and complain as well.
Honestly, I don't really think it matters. I mean, there's talk at this stage that, I mean, Disney is basically dying the death of 1,000 cuts anyway.
And then you pretty much take away the channels that people depend on. Like 1.8 million people are missing out on their ESPN and freeform channels because you guys can't get deals together.
Oh please, what's even good on Freeform? Let's be honest.
Honestly, like the only time they ever have anything good on is when they're running stuff from Warner Brothers
and the old 80s and 90s movies.
Most of which is from Warner Brothers.
Howdy.
Warner Brothers. Still, I kind of don't like Warner Brothers Discovery at this point.
Really? How come?
I don't know. But the way they've been trying to have shows run, cancel early shows, don't give any older shows a chance to have their reboots, they pretty much have been messing around with everything.
Well, the only thing that I'm really upset about them right now for is they decided, oh hey, let's put Dune in where Godzilla and Kong was going to be, and move Godzilla to April. Fuck Dune. I'm sorry. Fuck Dune. All right. Godzilla and Kong: The New Empire was set to come out 5 days after my fucking birthday, and they got moved to April because we want to put Dune over here. It's like, fuck Dune.
Dude,
wow.
Unless you're a hardcore Dune fan, I'm sorry, most people aren't going to bother to go see a nearly 3-hour movie about Dune.
Wow, this was interesting to walk into.
Yep.
Well, you missed when we were actually doing the reaction to like episode 1 of Murder Drones. At this point, we're just doing a mixture of, discussing Murder Drones and then just bouncing back and forth between other shit as we go.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, really?
Yep. Transformers transition never gets old.
Okay, dude,
Why?
why is that not on our fucking soundboard?
That's actually on Lucas Bradley's Fairly Odd Gamers soundboard.
We're
dude,
not on that server.
just get it on this soundboard. This isn't rocket science.
Well, the thing only have 8, and it's filled up with 8 sounds at the moment. I can't add any.
Here, I'll boost the server.
Yeah, just whip out the voice mod and just use the soundboard on that.
Whip out? Good
Dude,
God.
Rigo, be careful what you say around him.
Not that kind of whip out.
You set him up, man.
Here, I just had.
Wait a minute. He's not smart enough to be a criminal mastermind.
Here, I just boosted the
I
server.
mean, I'm not the
Alright,
party.
alright.
I'll
24
admit.
slots.
Alright,
You're
alright.
welcome.
Alright, I just gotta find the sound effect, so give me a minute.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
And may the Schwartz be with you.
Spaceballs! Spaceballs, you.
Of course it's Spaceballs. What else would it be?
Spaceballs, the t-shirt. Spaceballs, the coloring book.
Spaceballs, the flamethrower.
This one's very popular with the kids.
Yeah.
Spaceballs, the flamethrower. What?
This one's really popular with the kids.
Dude. We're not joking. Go watch Spaceballs. Literally, when Yogurt does the merchandising bit, literally one of the things he does is Spaceballs, the flamethrower. Lights up the flamethrower, and then he goes, "The kids love this one."
This one's very popular with the
If
kids.
you just described Ghost Rider in the weirdest way possible. If you
No, we
watch
didn't.
Ghost Rider 2, you know what I'm talking about.
Whoa. No, we didn't. And yes, I have seen Spirit of Vengeance.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, so dude, nobody here is talking about the Ghost Rider needing to piss flame, okay? Get the fuck off yourself!
It's just the way you described it. That's the first thing I think of. It's just the Ghost Rider.
Gosh.
So we're talking about we're literally talking about a Star Wars parody, and your mind goes to the Ghost Rider? What is wrong with you?
I don't know what's wrong with me. There's plenty wrong with me.
Also, folks, for those of you who were wondering who it was that just joined us on the stream, this is Trigger. Say hello, Trigger.
Wow, the way you just said that.
No, seriously, we're live streaming right now, man. Say hello.
I know. We're live
Say
streaming.
hello, mother flipper.
He's our Fane the Sniper VA.
Oh, sorry, just give me a second.
And every video Shadow's gonna put. Oh wait.
Oh boy.
This is
Oh,
two
Yeah,
seconds.
he's our
Not
trigger
three.
VA. He's pretty much our Fang. Every
He's
video.
our Fang VA.
Yeah,
He's our Fang VA. No character here.
Whoa, wait a minute. I just realized something.
What?
Fang, Trigger. This guy's pretending to be Kamen Rider Double.
God.
I hate you.
He's not
Okay.
wrong. He's actually
I
right.
know.
He's actually right.
Okay, guys. Enough is enough.
Oh,
Don't make me have to be the mediator.
Enough is enough, too.
Where would you, Sear, there is no time ever in the history of this channel when you have ever been the mediator. That's always been my job.
Yeah, well, why do I have to start now?
Nobody's saying you have to start now.
Yeah.
Then stop making me feel like I have to. Damn it, I just want to go play some Devil May Cry.
What does Devil May Cry have to do with this?
I was about to question that.
I just want to go play some.
Sadly, there's not many DMC games available on Game Pass right now, so I'm out of luck.
No, they're on Steam.
Yeah, but can my computer handle it? That's the problem.
Probably
Mine-
not. It depends.
Mine can
on-
handle them though, but that's
Yeah,
different.
but your machine is a little bit more recent, though. That's the whole thing, Sear. My machine's actually potentially older than his.
He's not wrong. To be honest, when is Warwolf ever wrong?
There have been occasions.
There's been plenty of
It's
times
a
he's been
rhetorical
wrong.
question,
Name
you idiot. It's a rhetorical question.
This is why you don't say plenty. You just say there have been occasions.
Name 6.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Fans,
Oh,
write
Lord.
this down. Write this down, fans.
Okay.
Get
Oh,
out,
go ahead, Trigger.
get out your pen and
Okay.
paper.
Nate.
Okay,
Go ahead.
I gotta like think back here. Okay, this is like looking through the history books.
Think back. Don't you mean think ahead?
And why would we look at why would we be in a history textbook? We don't contribute anything to history.
Shut up.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I keep thinking I keep having dreams of myself fighting in the Civil War.
Okay, well that's one thing you just help me with. That's
So which
something I
side are
could
you
definitely see
on?
you not doing
The
anytime soon.
Union, of course.
Ah.
I mean, like, I guess another thing as well is, like, I'd have to say, like, the Indiana Jones movies that we were talking about, like, a long time ago. Like, yeah, 4 and 5, they sucked so bad, but I swear you mentioned, like, 3 wasn't the best either. It's like, you gotta be kidding me, dude.
No.
Like,
That's
No.
an opinionated thing, though.
And
No,
very
so
opinionated.
that's a matter of opinion, number one. Number two, I said that we didn't need Kingdom of the Crystal Skull or the Dial of Destiny. I said 3 was the perfect ending point for the Indiana Jones films. 'Cause you didn't need anything past The Last Crusade. The Last Crusade was a perfect ending to that entire film set.
Yeah, I'd even agree about that one too.
Yeah, no, like, for me, like, if you're talking about anything about a third film that I absolutely would have hated, it would have been Terminator 3.
I mean, Terminator 4 was no better.
Salvation was passable, but I'm using that loosely.
Wait,
mean-
was Salvation the fourth film?
It was
Yeah.
the 4th film.
Oh, wow,
Like, it
yeah.
was like...
I liked Salvation. I thought it was okay. I didn't
It
think
was-
it wasn't the greatest thing ever, but it was certainly good.
It was a
I mean,
whole
hey.
different ballpark for sure. Like, it was, like, out of, like, the main store with, like, you know, with, like, Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Terminator. But, like...
I mean, at least it wasn't crappy Fate.
like, yeah, like, you're not wrong. It was
What about
definitely more
Genesis?
action than anything else, but, like, at
You know,
the same time...
the sad part is, if I had to watch any of the two, like the 2 or 3 films that came out after Salvation, if I had to choose one of those that I would have rather seen more of, I probably would have gone with Genesis, because at least Genesis still kept John Connor relevant, whereas, you know, crap Fate literally goes like, hey, let's make everything that we've seen in the last 30 years completely pointless and piss everybody off.
Remind me again, how much was pissing?
They turned John Connor into a douche in that movie. If anything.
Wait. Are we talking about the crappy, like, that crappy, like, Dark Fate bullshit?
No,
'Cause
like Genesis, dude. Like,
Well,
he
no,
was
in
the
Genesis-
antagonist in Genesis.
Well, no, technically he was the secondary antagonist because he was being controlled. You gotta remember, he was being controlled by Skynet.
Also, I added the sound thing.
I will check this myself.
Yeah.
There we go.
And the new emoji in the server, the Transformers Autobot icon. Just for the sound.
Did you really need to make that an emoji? No.
Yeah, that way I could put the thing as the logo for the sound.
You don't need to make it to have that. Like, really, you don't.
Well,
You don't need. You didn't need to make an emoji just so you can make it a logo. There's a way to do it with that.
Yeah, I didn't know you were a magician with this stuff.
Yeah, but I'm curious, War. Like, what was it that you had against, like, Terminator 3? Like, I thought it wasn't that bad personally, but... Like,
Here
what was
we
it
go.
that you had against it?
Oh, at least Wolf likes it. I mean, it is the Autobots.
Yeah, no, I definitely liked it. I thought I like having the Transformers emoji here. But as for your question there, Trigger, Terminator 3 basically is a slap in the face to the ending of Terminator 2. Because Terminator 2, especially, like, if you've seen the original ending that was intended, like, both the endings for Terminator 2 potentially meant that they were finally free of Skynet and the Terminators. Terminator 3 literally takes everything they did, every sacrifice they made, and shits on it.
Yikes.
I mean, like, I guess you're not wrong, but at the same time, like, the only thing that I liked about it was, like, you got more insight into, like, how Skynet, like, kicked off in the first place. And
No,
how
you really
fell
don't,
apart.
because here's the thing. In Terminator 3, they basically said that the timeline changed.
Oh yeah.
Because originally Cyberdyne, all their research was supposed to have gone completely up in smoke. And they basically go, oh no, somehow the government got a hold of it even though it wasn't actually finished yet. It's like, that's literally a complete retcon of Terminator 2.
I mean, to be fair, like most of the Terminator movies is about like going back in time and changing like the past and like changing the future.
Really, it's not.
It is. Like
It's not.
See, in the first film, the entire purpose of Kyle Reese going back is to ensure that John Connor is born. Because without Kyle Reese, there is no John Connor. With no John Connor, Skynet is not defeated. If Skynet is not defeated, it doesn't try to go back in time, thus necessitating Kyle Reese having to go back.
yeah, but Skynet goes back to try to make sure that John Connor isn't like there. Like they're the ones trying to change the past. Sure, the past doesn't change, but that's the concept is that they're trying to do that.
Here's the thing, though. Terminator 1 is a predestination paradox. It's a stable time loop. Terminator 2 is not. Terminator 2 literally is them breaking the original temporal cycle. Because in Terminator 2, they were able to destroy all of Miles Dyson's research that he had at home, destroyed all his research files at Cyberdyne, and then destroyed all the physical remnants of the Cyberdyne technology that came from the future that was utilized in the development of what would eventually have become Skynet. With that destroyed, Skynet should not be possible. Because they don't have anything else left to use as a basis for that technology. Remember, Skynet is supposed to come online in 1994. Literally 2 years after the movie itself was made.
Well, dang.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think you just got schooled.
Changes the history, yeah.
I think you just got schooled, Trigger.
Yep.
Just back out now. Just bend the knee now, and you can still have your dignity intact.
You've been schooled by Professor Warwolf.
Whatever happens to never give up, never surrender.
How does that imply to this?
You never give up and never surrender. In order to never give up and never surrender, you need to have a cause. You need to have something to still continue to fight for. You just lost it.
I'm fighting for my pride here, okay?
What pride?
Your pride was destroyed. Your pride got destroyed.
Last time I checked, you don't have any same pride there, Trigger.
It just got slashed.
Nobody mentioned anything about the Saiyans.
Dude, you ain't got no pride left. It got destroyed already. Just.
Yeah, apparently, human pride is much easier to destroy than Saiyan pride.
Well,
again, nobody said anything about the Saiyans.
I know. I was making a comparison.
That only works if somebody's even bringing up the Saiyans, and nobody was bringing up the Saiyans, man.
Yeah, sadly, this was not over 9,000.
You realize that's a mistranslation anyway, right?
Yes, I know, but it's a funny meme.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yep. So I wonder what's next for the Transformers. Like, what's going to be after Earthspark?
Honestly, I don't know, but I hope it's a lot better than Earthspark. I like I like that they were trying to make some connection to Generation 1. I just wish they would have done it in a much better way, because this thing was just dumb.
And I also watched a little bit of that 2007 Transformers movie today as well when it was on TNT.
Are you talking about the original one?
Yeah, the 2007 Transformers.
Yeah, the original live action, yeah.
Yeah, pretty good.
That was the only one of Bay's films that I can actually say I didn't have a real problem with.
yeah.
Yeah.
The second film was kind of whatever.
Iffy.
And then the third film was like, none of what happened in the third film makes sense because it literally was like, oh, hey, we're going to depend on Optimus Prime to find something that Sentinel shouldn't have even had any reason to know about, just so that they can, nothing in the third film made sense.
Plus, they reused a lot of scenes from the second movie as well, which
Did they?
honestly, yeah, they did. Like when they did the missile strike in Transformers 3, they copied that same like scenario from the ship back in Transformers 2 with the railgun. Like they copied a lot of scenes from those movies.
Okay.
I don't remember that.
Me neither.
Yeah, that's.
I honestly don't.
I know that's one of the scenes they copied. I know there's others. I don't remember what they are, but that's definitely one of them for sure.
I will have to go back and double check because I've got Dark of the Moon. I'm sorry to say, but
Yeah,
I don't remember that.
But in my
I still think it was also strange though that like Leonard Nimoy, I'm pretty sure it was that voice Sentinel. Correct me if I'm wrong about that.
Yes, he was.
That, to me, don't get me wrong, I love Leonard Nimoy, but that was a weird casting choice.
Not as much as you think.
I mean, Leonard Nimoy is a perfect thing.
You got to remember, Leonard Nimoy has been part of the Transformers before.
If he was, this might have been something I missed.
1986, dude, the Transformers the movie. He was the voice originally of Galvatron.
Holy
Yeah.
crap.
1986.
That was him.
Okay.
That was him.
Okay then.
That was dude.
All right.
Dude, have you watched that movie? It's literally right in the opening credits.
I did not notice.
It's been at least 20 years since I've seen it. I need to rewatch it just to be
Yeah.
sure.
Wait. Sear. How did you not notice? It's literally in the opening credits, right after Unicron eats liftoff.
Dude, it was a while ago when I saw that movie.
A while ago. How many years?
I want to say I was around maybe 15.
So about.
And
3
you're how
years
old
ago.
now?
3 years ago.
I'm 18. 3 years. My brain
Yeah.
sucks. I know.
Well, at least it doesn't blow.
Be careful. You might need that brain for college.
My brain is my brain, and I just deal with it.
His brain is his pride.
And his brain is good at voicing Luigi, Espio, Mighty, and so.
No, I got too many.
That's his vocal cords.
No,
Yeah, plus I got too many voices inside my head. I need to get them out, or at least charge them rent.
Are you Randy Orton?
Voices in his head.
You're Randy Orton.
I hear voices in my head. They talk to me.
No, it's just
I
that,
miss that theme song. I love that theme
They
song.
crash in my head rent free. I need to start charging them rent, or they can get out.
Here's the thing. Make sure they pay you in gold pieces.
I'm making sure of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because other than you, Lucas does a good Luigi. No offense.
But yeah, no. Leonard Nimoy voiced Galvatron in the original animated movie from 1986. Remember, that was literally like an all-star ensemble cast outside of the few characters who remained from Generation 1. You had Lionel Stander as Cup, Robert Stack as Ultra Magnus, Judd Nelson as Hot Rod, Eric Idle from Monty Python as Wreck-Gar, fucking Orson Welles was Unicron. That was also the last thing Orson Welles ever worked on.
Wait, which Transformers is this again?
The 1986 original animated film.
Ah,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Doesn't it mean with Devil Artemis' videos get more weirder and weirder with every new one he releases?
Oh God, what happened now?
No doubt.
2 days ago, he posted a video called "The Perfect Bath."
Oh no, I know that one. Yeah, that was kind of funny.
What I miss?
We were just discussing Devil Artemis for a moment.
What happened this time?
The perfect bath.
Oh.
He basically self taking a bath, and then he's got Zavok and not Zavok.
We don't need to give them a play-by-play. I'm sure.
Yeah, we don't need the gory details.
Regardless,
It's honestly not that gory. It's just stupid.
And then recently he just did a Penguins of One Piece. Yikes!
What?
Huh?
Yeah, the Penguins of One Piece 2 hours ago.
Don't you mean the Penguins of Madagascar?
No, it's literally in the title. The Penguins of One Piece. It's literally in the title. Look it up.
Bullshit!
Look
I'll
it
look
up.
it up. I'll look it up later, but I'm still calling bullshit, man.
No,
I'm calling bullshit.
No, I think I get what he means. I think I get what he means. Devil Artist, if I'm understanding this right, Devil Artist made a video mashing the penguins of Madagascar and the One Piece together.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty much, I haven't seen it yet, but that's pretty much what
I'm still calling bullshit on that, but okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fact check this. I'm gonna go
Don't
fact
worry
check
about.
this.
Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out later on. But
Oh, hell no.
one thing I do know that we're getting in a couple of days from Death Battle: Discord versus Bill Cipher.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. This is gonna be a weird one.
I'm hoping Discord wins.
Honestly, at this point, it's like if he does lose, I'd be very surprised.
No, this definitely
Now-
is gonna be a Discord win.
Yeah,
'Cause,
I mean, I don't really know that much about Gravity Falls other than that it exists.
Jayse would
Well,
tell us all
Bill's-
about it because Jayse
Yep.
loves Gravity Falls.
Just based on the powers that they were discussing in the two preview videos, I think Discord's got the edge power wise.
Well, also, Bill Cipher literally got outwitted by two children and then got beaten by a giant mech.
Yep.
Hmm.
I saw the ending of Gravity Falls, so yeah, he kind of got owned there.
They'll give. No, I still think this will be an interesting matchup. It's just, yeah,
Considering
from
the
what
other-
I've seen, Discord is probably gonna come out on top on this one.
Considering the other death matches they've done were kind of meh, I'm hoping this one.
Honestly, one of my favorite death battles, other than Godzilla versus Gamera, I think was Spider-Man versus Batman.
Spider-Man vs. Batman made sense.
I might need to watch that one. I think I missed that one.
Yeah, Spider-Man won that one actually.
Okay. I'll still watch it anyway, but you spoiled it, but I'll still watch it.
Oh no, that's how is that a spoiler? It's 5 years old.
Well, I never watched it. That counts as a spoiler.
Dude, it's 5 years past its release date. It's well outside the window.
I'm not gonna make a window pun.
Good. Because nobody here is worried about updating their windows.
And no one's gonna break a window either, thank God. Damn it. I try to avoid not make one and I make one.
Maybe blue screen instead.
No thanks. I don't want a blue screen to this beautiful computer.
Mm.
Dude, do you not realize how many times my laptops have blue screened?
How
You know,
many?
I've been very lucky that that's only happened to me like maybe once.
It's not that many as well for me. It's just like it can only happen like twice.
I mean,
like-
it's the blue screen of death.
It can only happen on my other laptop, the old one that I had. This one, as far as I know, knock on wood as well, that there's no blue screen of deaths on this thing yet.
Mm. Either way, one thing I'm going to try to do this year is I'm going to try to submit a short story to the magazine of fantasy and science fiction.
Uh-huh.
How's that
And,
going so far?
Well, I just got my sample copy of one of the magazine and science fiction's issues from this year. Specifically, I got one. Actually, I think I got one from like 2020. But just to basically get a general idea of what kind of stories they usually take, because I've got a short story that's actually ready for potentially being submitted. I just got to wait for them to open submission, because right now they're closed. But they said sometime in September they're going to be open back up again. So.
They didn't give an exact date?
No, I didn't get an exact date out of them. But here's the kicker. If they do take the story, they pay something between 8 and 12 cents a word. So you're looking at either way at a little over $1,000 if they take the story.
Well, how many words are in the story that you want to submit?
Close to 13,000.
Holy, that's a lot of words.
Okay,
Dude,
so how much?
that's
How much would that net you then if they took it?
Okay, so if they take it, it depends entirely on on what they pay. They pay between 8 and 12 cents a word. So if they paid, let's see, I'm just going to go the exact, because the exact amount is 12,800. times 0.8 cents. That'd be 1,024 if they do it at 8 cents.
Okay, if it's 12 cents per word, what would it be?
Oh, give me a minute here. I'm actually about to bring that up. 12 cents would be 1,536.
Okay.
So yeah, that's almost 1,600, and I'm looking at getting like a desktop to go like so. This way, I don't have to worry about dealing with worrying about if like my batteries are going to die or whatever again. So basically,
okay, what kind of desktop are you looking for?
Definitely gaming, and I'm probably going to get one from Best Buy because they're like the only place in town anyway. But,
is there any specific model that you're looking for?
No, but the one they suggested was something called, I think they called it like Cyber PC or something. But most of the machines that I've seen generally go around like 15 to 1,800. So if I can get them to frickin' take this, and if they decide to go the full like 12 cents a word, that would get me almost entirely where I need just to get the tower itself. And then I would.
Well, how much do you need for the tower, if you don't mind me asking?
The tower would have been something around like 1,700.
Okay, so are you building this from scratch, or are you just gonna get pre-built?
No, this would be a pre-build.
Okay.
So the thing would be something. I think it's like 2 or 3 terabyte storage, something like 16 to 20 gigs RAM.
What's the graphics look? What graphics card do you think you're looking for?
I think it was either 3090 or 4070 for NVIDIA.
Oh, that's a good one. My laptop actually uses NVIDIA, so I'm pretty sure the graphics card is also NVIDIA.
Yeah, that's what my PC uses as well.
Yeah, my laptop uses NVIDIA as well, but it's a much older chip, and it's one of those ones that you can't take out, obviously, because it's soldered onto the motherboard. Whereas if you get one on a PC, it's not going to be soldered on. You could switch it out with another, video card if you needed to.
Yeah,
and you also make sure you also have like thermal paste on hand. I know like sometimes like if you buy like a separate like graphics card, they will, depending on which brand, they will include thermal paste.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the package for you to put on. But either way, I still recommend like getting extra like thermal paste just to have just in case.
For the desktop, absolutely.
I recommend that wholeheartedly.
I mean, like mostly like when it comes to building a PC, like if that's what your goal plan is, like
No. I'm not building this thing. This thing's going to be a pre-build. I don't know anything else about computers to build my own machine. I'm not even going to try.
I mean,
pre-build or not, like sorry.
Pre-build's a good base.
I mean, pre-build or not, like the biggest thing I find that's most important with a PC is definitely like cooling, because a lot of stuff in your computer, no matter what it is, it's going to heat up.
This thing will have like 3 fans in it.
Yeah,
and they're big.
I mean, like
fans. Cool.
I mean, like that's what mine's got. Like in the case itself, which is by Cooler Master, it's got 3 fans built into it. Then recently as well, I also got liquid cooling for my processor, which was Ryzen 5. That also came with 2 other fans blowing from the top, but I also got 1 extra for the back to blow the hot air out. So, like, good circulation is definitely a good thing to have for your PC.
Yeah,
definitely also keeping like in a cool room. I'd also say.
Good luck. I'm literally living on the 6th floor of my building. It's a 1-bedroom.
Okay,
and unfortunately, my apartment is the entire building's heat sink.
Yeah.
Okay, do you got like I recently got a fan.
Like, no, I've got like a box fan, and if I need to, I'm pretty sure I can put like an air conditioner in. That shouldn't.
You can use a box fan like that. That should work. Even an AC unit. Like my room also has an AC unit. It's just that my parents won't really let me like keep all my stuff from my laptop up there.
Also, curious question. Have you guys been doing anything on your channels recently? Like anything video related or content?
I just put up one a couple of days ago. I'm going to do another in probably another day or two. I've got to go out tomorrow for a doctor's appointment because they're finally going to take a look at my foot. And then
what happened to your foot?
You remember a while back I told you I had that weird fungal infection?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, we got that fixed up, but now, for whatever reason, like, the underside of my foot feels like it's partially numb, and I'm not sure if that's just a side effect of the of the infection, or if this is just a delayed side effect of my diabetes.
Well, at least I gave you the day off tomorrow, so you should.
Well, no, I mean, I wouldn't even have to worry about because like the appointment isn't until like fucking 4, and I would have been back by like 5 anyway. But like, yeah, it's just like it's why I keep saying like, dude, either way, you shouldn't be having people do multiple days unless they're really willing to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I'm not going to be as consistently available over the course of like the next 4 years because I have college.
Yeah, even
Well,
now, like I got my hands tied as well.
That's definitely a thing. So yeah.
Yeah, like even now, like I got my hands tied as well. Like I got my hands tied with the college that I go to for aircraft maintenance, and even coming up very soon, I also have an appointment that's for testing for the flight training that I do. Because
Oh yeah, I actually have to get like certification done for one of my classes because like we're doing drones. It's like a drone class about the physics of
Murder
drones.
or worker?
Well, I knew that was coming.
Flight drones.
Fight drones. Oh,
Like
Yeah.
you know,
speaking of
yeah, you know, like
drones,
those. I have to do an online course for the certification so I can like fly a drone outside.
Anyway,
yeah,
speaking of drones, apparently the new season of Totally Spies has each spy with its own friendly drone.
Oh God.
Wait, I thought that series
Lord.
ended years ago.
Nope,
Yeah.
nope, they're getting a 7th season. I just saw something on.
Let it die! Damn it!
that's a shocker.
Please.
At least bring back
Unless-
like one of the old series, man. like Martin
and the original voice actors are coming back for the roles.
Look, unless the previous season ended on like a cliffhanger that was unresolved, I'm pretty sure though it didn't. So why are we even getting a new season?
Don't look at me. You can argue to Warner Bros. Discovery, whoever's in charge. You can.
I would argue with them, but they won't listen to me. I'm non-existent, and I'm pretty
Wait a
sure they
minute.
have blocked
That's
my
not
number.
a Warner Brothers property.
Oh, or maybe it's a Cartoon Network property. I forget which property. I think it was.
Cartoon Network, I'm pretty sure is owned.
It's not Cartoon Network either. It's a company. It's a mixture
Marathon,
of
I think.
Marathon,
Yeah,
which is
so-
which is co-owned between. It's an American and French-owned studio. It has nothing to do with Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they said it's going to come out on Cartoon Network US sometime next year.
Oh,
Ugh.
great.
I just wish they could have continued like one of the older series, like Martin Mystery Man. Like,
Oh,
that was
I
my-
love that one, dude. That was pretty good.
That was a good one.
Marathon had.
Can't wait to see how much schlock they put into this new Totally Spies season.
Pretty much, they say they
Well,
called it.
didn't they get rid of Sam, Alex, and Clover and introduce like these like preteen kids or something?
Yeah, that was like Amazing Spies, I think.
Well, those three.
It was like a bunch of like high school kids or like junior
Well, no,
kids.
Sam, Alex, and Clover were high school.
Yeah,
These guys were like middle school or something.
Yeah, middle school. That's what I meant to say.
but yeah, they're bringing back the original cast. So
Hmm.
all we can do is just wait and see where they go with it. If it's good, hooray! If it's bad, oh well.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, like, I guess channel-wise, like you mentioned before, like I recently started posting videos on my channel again as well. Like I'm currently doing the
Oh, thank God!
I'm
I
yeah.
finally actually looked at this emoticon with the goddamn magnifying glass, and I'm kind of glad I did.
yeah,
Because
like,
holy shit! I honestly thought that Umbreon was fucking something.
yeah, like I'm currently playing through Frontiers right now. I figured like now is the best time to do it since the update's coming out soon. So
oh yeah,
if
that
things
is
stay
coming.
Yeah, so if things stay on schedule with the videos I'm posting, like hopefully by the time the third update comes out is when I'll be in that point of the game, which is on the last island. But worst
sure
case,
that-
if I go through it,
And one
then
last
I can
thing.
just rewind it.
And one last thing with Totally Spies is that they're ditching the Whoop World title.
Why?
What?
I don't know.
Wait, what are they ditching?
The Whoop. You know, the Whoop World title?
Oh
They're
my
ditching
god.
the
What?
Yes.
Whoop, that's like the name of the spy agency they work for.
title.
I don't know. I'm just looking at
World
the
title. What the hell? Like, dude, what do you think this is? Wrestling? Whoop was the name of the spy agency.
Yeah, it's the name of the business they worked for.
They're ditching that agency? Are you kidding me?
That's kind of stupid.
Incredibly stupid.
No, that's incredibly whooped.
Really, dude?
That one wasn't even good. That one does not make any sense, Warwolf.
it
That's a
doesn't
play
make
on words because you got stupid. They're getting rid of whoop. It's whooped.
I feel like
What
those
it-
words should have got a whooping.
Oh,
Sorry, Trigger, but that was sorry, Trigger. That was even worse. So I'm
Go to your fucking room, man.
And apparently there's a new graphic for all three, Sam, Clover, and Alex. So,
I don't even want to see it. I'm too pissed off now.
oh, okay. I didn't mean to piss you off. I'm sorry. Not
Dude,
Well,
you didn't
well,
piss me off.
well,
The
you know-
information did.
You know what Austin likes to say. It's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
Fair enough.
So yeah, 2024 is gonna have some fun. Let's hope they don't ruin Totally Spies. Let's hope they don't. I'm praying they
Too
don't.
late.
They already did,
We'll
you
wait for that,
clown.
dude.
I'm not the Joker.
No, but you got a certificate to Clown University. When's your tuition bill due?
I didn't go.
The same day that Homer Simpson comes back.
The sad part is I didn't go to college. I went to avoid.
Huh. So Mortal Kombat 12. If you pre-order the collector and premium editions, you get the game like 5 days early.
Clown University.
No,
Is it the same as the Clown
dude.
Motel?
Dude, believe it or not, Homer Simpson actually went to a clown college.
Yeah, in the episode, because like apparently him and Krusty looked so identical that he told him to go to clown school, and then they started just
No. He saw an advertisement for the clown college, went there, and actually ended up, when he was dressed up as a substitute Krusty, he is virtually identical looking because, again, it's literally the same character model with just different hair.
I wouldn't have the guts to go to clown college or clown school. I'll
Oh, I
stick to
can't wait to play this
piloting,
game in a
thank
week.
you.
I
Where
can't
would
wait
you
to play-
even go to learn to be a clown anyway?
The circus.
Why would you want to go?
Where's the last time you even seen a circus that has clowns?
Back
Let
in the
alone an
19
actual circus.
Back in the 1900s.
And apparently Jennifer Hale voiced Sam and Mandy in that Totally Spies series. Oh, that's cool.
Who?
Jennifer Hale.
Jennifer Hale.
I don't know who that is.
Wait,
Can't wait. Well, I guess the time that I have to wait now for just the new Mortal Kombat to come out has been cut down by like 2 days.
Jennifer
Wait, what
Hale.
now?
he's talking about the new
The new-
Mortal Kombat 1.
Mortal Kombat 12, if you pre-order either the collector or premium edition, you get the game like 5 days early.
I'll wait till it's on Game Pass and I'll play it.
Yeah.
Dude, it's not going to be on Xbox One.
Why not?
Why would it not be on Xbox One?
Because they're focusing on the current gen systems.
Xbox One is a current gen system.
No, it's not. It's 8th gen.
Xbox
We're on to
One
the
X.
9th gen. We're on to the next generation. We're on the 9th.
No, we're not, because dude,
Yes, we are.
Dude, there hasn't been a 9th generation system released yet.
PlayStation 5, Series X and S.
No, dude, that's 8th gen.
That's 8th gen?
That's
Yes,
8th gen,
it's
man.
8th gen.
Surprise.
8th freaking gen, dude.
Jesus
Dude.
Christ, man.
Shadow, learn to drop an F-bomb.
I'm trying to.
No,
keep
it's the
it-
9th gen. It's part of the 9th generation.
No, it's
No.
8th gen, dude.
No, it isn't.
Dude,
God, I'm
Dude.
really gonna argue about this.
dude.
I should
Google
have
this right now.
If you guys wanna
Nintendo
argue.
Switch, the PlayStation 5, and the Xbox One are all 8th gen. PlayStation 4 was 7th gen.
Oh my god. This is...
We are in a weird time of our lives. So apparently we're gonna get a new Switch.
Yes,
Nintendo
that
Switch
will
2.
be a 9th gen. That will be a 9th generation console when
No,
it
like
comes out.
apparently though, you won't even be able to like take it out of the dock. Like I think it has to stay in the dock the whole time.
So then it's not a Switch.
Yeah, pretty much. It's not even the Switch Lite was a Switch. It's at that point because all it was.
Yeah, because all it was literally just like the portable device. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. And to be honest, I know it's trying to be a cheaper alternative, but I don't think anybody realizes that if your Joy-Cons drift on your Switch Lite, you're buying a whole new system. So if anything, it's still more expensive.
From what I've been led to understand, there was no drift on the Switch Lite, just the Switch.
No, there's a drift on the Switch Lite.
Is there
was.
really? Wow.
There was.
I still don't
Like
know-
there were
I
still
don't-
reports
I
of
don't
it.
have
I actually remember hearing about this too. Like a lot of some Switch Lites like had the drift. It still had the
Wow.
drift.
Drift
So,
like
like-
dripstick.
No, like Joy-Con drift.
What?
The irony is, they actually they found a way to get around that, and it has something to do with magnetics.
I think it also has to do with the way the control stick works.
Yeah, because they added on because like this wasn't just happening with the Switch. I was hearing that some other systems were having something similar, and they got around it with some change to the way that the joysticks worked, using some kind of magnetic connectors instead of what they were using for the controllers at the time.
Yeah, because basically controllers work like the current way the joystick works is that it's kind of set up so that way after a certain amount of time you move around the joystick, there's a chance it could start drifting.
Mm-hmm.
And I think one of my Xbox controllers might be at that point. I don't know. I don't fully remember.
I mean, at least with the Xbox controllers, like whenever I have like a drift going on, like I just open up the controller and just like, it's so people think it's so complicated to do, but it's actually very easy if you know where to search for.
Like, yeah, well, I don't know where to search or what to search for, and that's what research is for. Yeah, but even then, I was so burnt out from like doing a ton of research just to convince my parents to let me get a Switch that I'm too burnt out to really.
Like, dude, it only takes you like 20 minutes to fix like a drift in your controller. Like, that's all it takes.
At this point, it's probably even not worth worrying about at this stage. One thing I did find out, they have stated that the next Zelda game will not be a direct sequel to Tears of the Kingdom.
I kind of expected that. Because remember, Tears of the Kingdom wasn't even supposed to be a sequel. Tears of the Kingdom wasn't even supposed to be a sequel to Breath of the Wild originally. It was meant to be DLC. It was originally meant to be DLC for Breath of the Wild, but because of how many...
Bullshit.
No, it was. It was confirmed by Eiji Aonuma. Tears of the Kingdom started out as DLC.
Hang on a minute. Say again, Shadow.
I still gotta get a Switch. I still haven't gotten one yet.
Yes. Honestly, I'm in the same boat.
What?
Oh, good. We're in the same boat, I guess.
It's 10:20.
Oh, great. Are your parents getting your nose again?
They're telling me to wrap it up. I'll probably just
tell them you'll wrap it up when we're done. We've only got like another 30 minutes anyway.
Yeah, we do. So just tell them. But yeah, hopefully, if I can get at the right price, maybe to go to a pawn shop, I might be able to find a Switch. But it's gonna take a while.
Why would you go buy it at a pawn shop?
Dude, you can get a goddamn Nintendo Switch for about $100 to $150 now at most game stores.
Yeah.
When was that?
Like literally anytime within the last year and a half.
Oh, did not know
that. The prices have come down quite a bit since like the Switch has been out for about 7 years, dude.
Well, because I'm trying to find a bundle where it has a game with it, so that'll save me some money. Because they have bundles like this new Spider-Man.
They do, but I was like, you don't have to worry about it that much. And like again, like, but either way.
Yeah, but Tears of the Kingdom initially started out as DLC. Like the original idea was that it was supposed to be DLC from Breath of the Wild.
I have a hard time believing that just because of how much material they have in there.
I'm getting to that. I am getting to that.
Okay.
But because of how many ideas they were adding, they thought, let's not make this DLC. Let's make this a full-fledged game. It's been confirmed by Eiji Aonuma. It's been confirmed by multiple employees. It's basically what happened.
So my only question about Tears of the Kingdom, because I haven't seen them do it yet, I know that you can bring over Epona from Breath of the Wild. But
I don't know if you can do that.
Yes, you can. You can bring her over. It's just she can't be utilized for carriages.
I mean, I still know that, like, apparently the internet's having way too much fun time torturing Korak seeds.
Yeah, the thing that I'm trying to is, again, before I was interrupted, the question that I have is, did they bring over the ability for him to ride around on a motorcycle? Because I know that was DLC for Breath of the Wild.
I don't know if they brought over that. That I don't know, because I don't have Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
I thought about getting it, but then I kind of I was hesitant.
You got to remember, I don't have the Switch, let alone either game. The only reason I know about it is because I've seen video footage of it.
Yeah, well, I don't have Tears of the Kingdom yet.
Yeah,
so.
Interesting note. Link's motorcycle from Breath of the Wild, I believe, is in the most recent Mario Kart game.
Really?
The Breath of the Wild motorcycle is in the most recent Mario Kart game. I actually remember playing it this past spring over at the local, because we have like a small comic convention up here. In fact, that comes up here twice a year, and the second one for this year is coming up in October. But yeah, no, I remember seeing that last year. It was kind of funny.
Man, you are one lucky guy. I'll give you that. Lucky. We don't have that anywhere here in Ohio, sadly. That'd be cool if we did, though. But
I'm just sad that I'm not able to get into the big one down in New York. But this year I just wasn't able to afford it.
I wonder, Sear, were you able to get to that Comic-Con in New York, or were you out of luck too? Oh, is he muted?
He's muted. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, but we'll ask him when he gets back.
All right.
Oh my god, dude! Seriously, learn to fucking swear.
I'm trying to keep this channel PG-13.
Too late, dude. Sonic swears all the time.
That's only in the videos that we watch that are mostly 18 plus, dude. Remember, kids will watch the channel.
Yes, I know, but again, dude, how often do you really hear Sonic or Mario keeping it clean on this channel? The answer is virtually never. And for God's sakes, listen to how often I swear. Jesus H. Christ, dude, learn to swear.
When you live with grandparents and you try not to swear around them, it's
You're literally in your bedroom. They're literally in another room. Also, welcome back. Yeah, we were actually curious. What was it you wanted to ask Sear about?
I was going to ask him, did he ever make it to that Comic-Con that you were unable to make it to?
New York Comic-Con. Were you able to get a ticket?
No, I was not able to get a ticket to New York Comic-Con.
Ah, shit. Yeah, no, that doesn't surprise me. They were mostly sold out anyway. I
didn't even know tickets were on sale.
Dude, I told you about this literally goddamn 4 months ago.
I must have forgot. I remember saying that, like, I was thinking about it and I might get a ticket. It's just that I had to coordinate things and plans fell through.
Well, yeah, I guess obviously that did happen because but there you go.
Your plans fell through. Huh. Yeah.
Yeah, my plans kind of fell through.
This is why they shouldn't be standing on a skylight.
Nah, the bridge broke.
Also, I still need to see that new Spider-Man movie. I think it was
Across the Spider-Verse?
Yeah, I still need to see that one. It looks pretty promising.
Yeah, I keep thinking about whether or not I should go see it. I wasn't necessarily a fan of Into the Spider-Verse, but I didn't hate it.
I watched that.
My sister did not like it.
My whole thing is that it looked like they turned Spider-Man 2099 into the villain, and it's just like, why you got to do that to my boy?
I know they were saying. Miles was literally telling him, "You're supposed to have a sense of humor." Spider-Man 2099.
2099 also didn't. 2099, you have to consider how he's characterized.
It's Miguel O'Hara.
Yeah, like I was around. I was like 12 when Miguel first debuted in the comics. It's like,
you're old.
Yeah, I am an old man. Okay, fuck off.
Remember,
dude.
Yeah, remember, me and Wolf played Shattered Dimensions a few years ago.
I know. I joined you.
Yeah, no, Shadow. It's not even that. You got to remember, I'm in my 40s.
We know.
I was 12 when Miguel debuted.
Shadow, you were in your 20s.
Yeah, I'm 27.
You're in your 20s. He's in his 40s. He's like, wait, Shadow, how old are you?
27.
I'm 43.
Okay, so then he's older than you by
16 years.
16 years.
No, more than that.
Hold on, I'm 27. You're 43. Do the math.
Oh no, I thought you said 20. I thought you said 22. Never mind.
Okay.
Nope.
Oh, good. But yeah, because the Miguel O'Hara in Shattered Dimensions was funny.
That's because they were definitely playing a different version of him rather than the original version from the comics. I mean, that version of Miguel could be funny now and then, but the one in Shattered Dimensions was definitely meant to be a little bit more hilarious.
Yeah. Even though when I was playing the game, I kind of sucked at it.
Honestly, Edge of Time was closer in the way Miguel would have been generally depicted in the comics.
I still wish Edge of Time had its own Xbox port. I was stuck playing the DS port.
Are you playing the DS port?
Dude, it did have an Xbox game.
It's
Yeah,
not,
it did.
It's not on the Microsoft Store, sadly.
Of course it's not on the Microsoft Store. It was released as a physical disc.
And if I buy the disc, would my Xbox
It's
One
also
play
not-
it?
It's not on the list, I'm pretty sure, of like backwards compatible
Yeah,
games. Because
it's not backwards compatible.
No, dude. The Xbox One. I'm assuming you're talking about the One S.
That's what I have.
the one
I-
and the 1S are the same thing, pretty much.
Yeah, and then what was the system right before that?
360.
Thank you. That's the one it was released on.
Yeah, but also Xbox One has a list of backwards compatible games from the 360 and the original Xbox that you can put in, and Edge of Time is not on that list.
It's not. I've looked over and over, but at least
Right. No, I'm just saying, like, don't you have the 360?
no, I don't have
Oh.
360. I only have
Ah,
Xbox One.
Yeah.
But I do have a PS2. If I can get on PS2, I can probably just play on PS2.
PS3.
Fine, PS3. I have that as well.
Yeah, PS3. You could get it on.
Yeah.
PS2, no.
Yeah, PS3. I just gotta make sure because eBay wants like $20 for it. So yeah, it's gonna be hard to
Yeah,
get
like
that
if you go, but also if you go on like the Xbox website, there you can find the list. It's there.
Yeah.
Really, Edge of Time's on the list.
No, like the list of
no,
backwards compatible games is there.
Okay, sorry, I
Yeah.
mistook what you
Honestly,
said.
I need to get the PlayStation 3 myself just so that I can play the Dynasty Warriors Gundam games.
And the thing I saw was the PS5 bundle for the Spider-Man 2 game. That PS5 looks thick. Have you seen the?
Yeah, well, also
Wait. You're saying it looks like it's got a fever?
no, like it looks.
No. It's got like oh god, he's making another joke. So he's making another damn joke.
My only gripe about it is how they limited where you could find it to one website, and then as soon as the pre-orders were just made available, that website crashed, and it proves why you don't limit it to one website. That's my only gripe.
Yeah, that was kind of dumb on their part. Like I said, what was going to
Well,
happen with only one dumb
Honestly,
website?
when I do get my new gaming laptop, or not laptop, desktop.
Laptop.
Believe me, the machine I'm on now is a gaming laptop. But anyway, no.
Mhm.
Once I get the new gaming machine, whatever it ends up,
It's on Steam also.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the original Spider-Man game on Steam, and then when Spider-Man 2 comes out, I'm also gonna get that. I think Miles Morales is also out.
Yeah, it's on there. It's on there.
I will say this: I'm not a big fan of Miles overall. Because
I can understand that.
his origin was basically a cut and paste of Ultimate Spider-Man, and then they gave him Jessica Drew's Venom blasts from the main line. Like, the only thing that they gave him that at the time was original to him was the invisibility, because at that point there had not been a spider character. No, that's not even technically true, because in the Spider-Man Unlimited TV series, which was originally supposed to be a Spider-Man 2099 series, they gave Peter a stealth mode. So yeah, even that's not really original to Miles.
Yeah, well, also, send me your Steam account name. I'll send you a friend request.
I'll worry about it when I haven't actually checked on Steam in a while.
I still have my Steam account. You can send me.
I still have it. It's just like I just haven't signed in a while.
I still need to get back and finish up Freedom Planet 2 on Steam. When I started that game,
I forgot it even came out.
Oh, it's
I'm
out.
gonna be honest.
Honestly, the only reason I even still play Steam right now is for basically just a few games that I've already got loaded up. Mostly WWE 2K20, Shantae Half Genie Hero, and Lords of Shadow 2.
I think it's cool that they are going to be releasing a Game Boy Advance Shantae game.
Yeah, which is kind of interesting, because apparently it was meant to be the sequel to Risky's Revenge.
Yeah, so if anyone still owns a Game Boy Advance, go ahead and
Or at
pre-order
least
it.
the early edition of the Nintendo DS.
Which I have. I still have it. I just haven't
So do
touched
I,
it.
actually.
Yeah, it's a regular black Nintendo DS, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just haven't touched it in like years.
Yeah, ever since I got my Xbox One and my phone to play games on, I haven't touched mine in eons either. Which makes
Because
sense.
honestly, like I only have a few games for the Switch anyway, but the ones I do have, I like. I mean, I've got what is it? I got Super Robot Wars Original Generations 2, Castlevania Order of Ecclesia, and Kamen Rider Generations Kamen Rider Generations 2, I think it was. So, but then like in addition to the Game Boy Advance stuff, I've also got a Gundam Seed tournament fighter, which is weird, but what are you gonna do?
Nothing wrong with that.
I just wish the controls were better and the gameplay made more sense.
But it sadly doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but either way, like if I can get my hands on a PS3, because now that I've got like a HD television finally, it's like I can actually fucking play the PS3 versions of games that I would love to get my hands on. Because I've had like the PlayStation 2 version of Dynasty Warriors Gundam 2. Because for some reason, we got Part 2 released on the PlayStation 2, but not Part 1. Part 1 and Part 2 were both released on the PlayStation 3. And then I still got to get Dynasty Warriors Gundam 3.
Oh, by the way, no mic chat. I posted a PS5 bundle of Spider-Man.
Yeah, that thing looks cool, and it's just that I'm still mad about the PS Plus price hike. Like,
I saw that. Is it like $20 a month now? Is it still like 18?
It got increased like a lot more.
Yeah, because
I hate to say this, but I was not a big fan of that suit.
Which suit? The blue and
the
red
advanced
one?
suit?
The one that Peter's wearing.
Oh, the red
The advanced
blue one?
suit?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's an acquired taste.
It's the oversized white spider on the chest that really just kills it for me.
I like the design, but like, hey,
cool. I mean,
hey, everyone's entitled to their own opinion, though.
Yeah, everyone's got their own taste when it comes to Spider-Man outfits.
I still find it hilarious that people think that Miles is the first character to wear black and red as a spider character. He's not. Believe it or not,
Kane.
Nope. Nope. Believe it or not, the first one to wear just straight up black and red is Miguel.
Yep.
Oh yeah, because his suit's black.
Yes.
His suit is black. They just render it with blue ink because it's harder to show up on the page if they do it in legit black. This is why Venom has like that blue outline in the early years of his existence, because it was a printing issue. That's also, don't forget, that's why the Hulk was turned green.
Yeah, because gray
the Hulk
did
was
not
originally
print out
gray.
well.
Yeah, originally the Hulk was gray.
You remember when we played Shattered Dimensions? I wore those different Spider-Man outfits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's the same thing on the original PS4 Spider-Man games. Like, you can get a lot of the other suits, including Miguel's.
You can get both of his suits. You can get his when he had the white suit.
The white suit is a relatively recent development. That was not in the original run.
I mean, I'm just glad they include both of them, because I also like the white suit. That suit was
I
fine.
don't mind the white suit, but I learned about the white suit much later on, and I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah,
I was first introduced to it in the game. I didn't even know about the white suit until then.
Well, remember,
Yeah.
Shattered Dimensions, I actually had him wear that white suit.
No, you didn't. You had him in the original red and black.
No, there was other suits. I just can't remember which ones off the top of my head. But
yeah, I know there were other suits, but you did the white suit.
I don't think the white suit appeared in Shattered Dimensions.
It didn't.
Oh.
It didn't, because it was before they brought Miguel back into Marvel.
Oh.
Because Marvel basically, they had let Miguel's run end in the early 2000s. They briefly brought him back in the Time Storm, but it was an alternate reality version of Miguel, which, by the way, is the one that we see in Shattered Dimensions. That's from the Time Storm period with elements of the original version. But the white 2099 suit came out years after Shattered Dimensions was released.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
So yeah, its first appearance in the comics was probably about a year before the release of the PS4 Spider-Man game.
Yeah, it was called the Cosmic Spider-Man 2099.
No,
it wasn't.
no, the what?
Shadow,
Dude,
that doesn't even exist.
Cosmic Spider-Man is literally the Captain Universe costume over Spider-Man's regular costume.
Yeah, and that was in Shattered Dimensions. That's what I'm looking
Yes,
at.
but that's not the suit we're talking about.
Here, I'll get a picture of it.
Literally,
Oh wait,
the
no,
suit-
actually, I can screen share it. I have the suit.
we're talking about.
I
the
can
suit-
screen share.
Hang on a minute. All you got to do is just take a screen grab and then just put it right in the no mic, dude.
I
But
think I might have a screen grab of it.
yeah, dude, the white suit we're talking about is literally the original 2099 suit, but instead of the blue, it's colored white.
Hold on, I have to go make that screen grab.
It should only take a few seconds. Don't worry about it, dude.
Yeah, I'll
But-
go make it though. I got
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. So, long story short, yeah, the suit you're thinking of is the Cosmic Spider-Man, which literally was Captain Universe when it empowered Spider-Man to defeat the Tri-Sentinel back in the 90s.
Oh, cool.
That was still weird. Even when I go and read it, I still think it's a bit weird.
Well, that's because you got to remember, literally Cosmic Spider-Man, they dragged that on for months because they really wanted to just have people confused as to where the hell all these extra powers were coming from. And then it turns out, yeah, he actually was supposed to have gotten those powers months before because the Captain Universe power foresaw the coming of the Tri-Sentinel. And the original intent, I think, was to have Spider-Man find Loki and beat the crap out of him so that he'd never create the Tri-Sentinel. But because one of Peter's professors at Empire State University had activated this weird machine at the same time that the cosmic powers of Captain Universe had found Spider-Man, it interfered with the process, so he got the powers without the awareness of where they came from or why they were there. Once he was hit with a second shot of that device, which Sebastian Shaw from the X-Men hoped would take those powers away, he got the full information of what was going on and why he had the cosmic powers. Once he defeated the Tri-Sentinel, boom, the powers left.
Okay.
And yes, this is the white suit.
Yeah.
This is the suit we were talking about.
Oh, I've never seen that suit. That's cool.
Yeah, no, this is an alternate version of the original 2099 suit.
Neat.
Not
They
the
also
Captain
actually have the
Universe.
original 2099 suit in this
Yes,
game
they
too.
do. Yeah.
But man, if I could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although you really got a bad freaking shot there because you can't even see the red on the mask
I can
for that
see it.
because
I can see it just fine.
well, I can't because it's literally in shadow for the most part because not in you, but I mean
I wasn't
actual
gonna
shadow.
say that.
Yes,
Oh,
you
great. Now I gotta
were.
remake
No, I
them.
wasn't.
Now
Yes,
I gotta
you
remake
were.
the photos. Sometimes my NVIDIA overlay crams its way into my screenshots.
Hey,
Well, no,
the
the problem
can
is
talk.
no. The problem is because you literally are in a position where the sun is angled in such a way that it's it's casting.
Now I gotta redo some of my old screenshots because somehow the NVIDIA overlay manages to get in the way. So now I gotta
To be
remake
honest,
those.
the last Spider-Man game I played was Web of Shadows.
You know, I've only played the PS2 version of that.
And
I think I played
It's
the
not
DS
bad, but
version.
I want to play the PS3 version.
oh, the PS3 version, the one I played was the PC version. It's pretty good.
That's probably the PS3 version as well, because again,
Yeah, I've supported the PC, yeah, and it ran pretty good.
Oh yeah, they also had the big time stealth suit.
But I chose the good side all the way. I decided not to go with the dark side.
Dude, the bad ending is way better. I'm sorry.
How? Is the bad ending better than the original ending?
I'll be honest, the Venom ending for the PS2 version is kind of fun. I don't know what it's like in PS3 because it's an almost entirely different
Also,
game.
why would I date Black Cat and not just Silver?
Symbiote Black Cat as your queen. Need I say more?
Yeah, it's Tuesday more because I still can't find a reality for that. How that
Because
work.
the idea is that the symbiote messed with Peter's head.
A cat and Spider-Man. Yeah, I just don't see that working out.
Also,
You realize they were a couple before he ever married Mary Jane, right?
because at one point Mary Jane and him broke up, and then
No, even before that.
Oh my!
Even before that, yeah, like she had kind of like dropped out of his life romantically for a while. They weren't even really dating at that point too heavily, but she had kind of fallen out of his social circle as a romantic interest, while at the same time Spider-Man was still like doing the whole dating the Black Cat thing. He was basically, he didn't have a steady girlfriend. So there you go.
And plus, that same part Web of Shadows when you fight Wolverine, I have to choose the good side. Otherwise, why would you want to make enemies with Wolverine? Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Sabretooth seems to manage to make it work.
Oh, it's Sabretooth and Wolverine. Of course it works. I watched the original X-Men. I know how that works. Those two guys can't stand each other. Even when they were kids, they just can't stand each other.
Nope. They didn't actually meet as kids.
Oh, they never did?
That's movie only.
Ah, makes sense. But yeah. I'm surprised they haven't made anything new with X-Men ever since the original X-Men cartoon series. It's like,
dude.
scratch that.
I'm sorry.
They did
Dude,
Evolution.
Dude.
What?
The original X-Men was the pride of the X-Men thing in the goddamn 80s.
Yes.
Then you have the 1990s X-Men series. Then you have Evolution.
Yeah.
And now they're bringing back the Fox series.
Oh, when was that?
and
They announced this like a
it's
year
gonna
and a
look like
half ago.
shit.
Well, they're calling it X-Men 97. It's supposed to jump off of the old Fox series, so it's supposed to be it's supposed to use the original character models, and they're going to try to bring back as much of the original cast as they can.
Yeah, but also it feels like the writing is gonna be terrible.
We're going to have to wait and see because we haven't even seen the first episode yet.
No, even just based off what we've heard in interviews, it just sounds like it's gonna be bad.
Wait, what have they said?
Basically, somehow one of the writers is trying to connect it back to being a freaking racism somehow.
Oh, there's some good news. Apparently, Cal
That's
Dudes.
literally what the goddamn X-Men whole thing was, dude.
Are you sure it wasn't?
I'm pretty sure it was, dude. Like, I watched the original goddamn fucking, Pride of the X-Men. I watched the goddamn series in the 90s. Even then, they were still dealing with the whole thing because, again, they're mutants. They were basically being treated as though they were literally being the target of racism.
And apparently, there's a chance that Cal Dude might be voicing Wolverine in X-Men 97.
Who?
Cal Dude, the original voice actor for Wolverine.
Yeah.
90s.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. They literally said they were going to try to get back as much of the original cast as possible.
I loved his Wolverine voice in the original X-Men cartoon.
Well, that's not really the original X-Men cartoon. Technically, the first time the X-Men ever appeared was in Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends.
I remember that show.
Yeah.
That was
And then, like I said, they got the one-shot pilot Pride of the X-Men, which actually had a fairly interesting team. Because the team was going to be Cyclops, Nightcrawler, Colossus, the Dazzler, Wolverine, Storm, Kitty Pryde, and Professor X. And the thing and because we talked about this just the other night, what I did not know at the time was that literally Kath Soucie was playing Kitty Pryde in that. I had no idea.
She's very multi-talented.
Yeah, but like, dude, it's like I'm so used to her using like the Morgana Macabre voice, which isn't that different from the voice she used as Princess Sally and Lola Bunny, that to find out that she was Kitty Pryde blew me away. I was not even expecting that to be a thing.
Yeah, at least we're going to see something. Like I agree with Sear. I hope the writing isn't terrible.
Right, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, they said they're going to try to keep it in the same vein as what they had in the original run from the 90s. So if that's the case, then we should be relatively good. We'll just have to wait and see if the writers are any good at it.
Yeah, especially with this dumb writer strike still going on.
Yeah, that's just fucking everybody up. Oh, and you know what the sad thing is? The WGA thinks that they're winning, but it turns out most polls generally show like people who aren't involved in Hollywood as largely just being apathetic because like they don't care. It's not affecting them because they're getting their stuff from like Japan or from streaming or whatever, and then they're still binging like stuff that they've got to catch up on. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine writers losing to an AI. Yeesh.
Now, to be fair, I do agree with the Writers Guild that AI should not be involved in like actually writing the scripts. At best, they should be there to just check spelling or grammar and basically just be there as an assistant to the actual human at best, not running the whole damn script.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, like again, the thing for me that I think is going to kill their whole situation is the whole thing where they want to have like this massive amount of writers in the writers' room at a single time, and the studios are just never going to go for it. I just really don't think they are. So either way,
I think this weekend we're going to see the reboot of the Tiny Toons.
That's right, Tiny Toons Luniversity, but that's only coming out on Max, isn't it?
And no, it's going to be on Cartoon Network this weekend.
Do you know what time?
9:30. This Saturday, 9:30 a.m.
Oh God damn it! I'll be asleep.
Yeah, you will.
Damn it all!
Oh, where did you go?
Dude, I don't know. Give him a poke. See what the fuck happened.
Oh, there you are.
There he is. What happened?
Something happened with my audio for a second.
Ah.
But yeah, see, we were talking about this new reboot to the Tiny Toons.
Oh, what's happening with that?
Well, this Saturday's the first episode.
It's not a reboot. It's a continuation.
Continuation? I thought it was a reboot.
It's a continuation.
No, it's a continuation. It's basically they're supposed to be college age now. The reason a lot of people don't realize it is because it was always called Acme Luniversity, even in the time zone, because they were teenagers already in the original run.
Yes.
Now they're in college, so they're late teens, early 20s, but they're still going to Acme Luniversity.
But the only issue people are complaining about is Buster and Babs being siblings and not in a relationship.
Whoa. They are not siblings in this thing.
That's where they're writing it from. I'm not bullshitting you.
I don't know where you're getting that from because it wasn't in any of the trailers I saw.
That's a little.
They actually released trailers.
They released a trailer for this a while back, and yeah, no, they never said they were fucking siblings. I don't know. Don't argue this.
The trailer specifically said they're siblings. I'm not.
No, it did not.
Yeah.
Dude, I saw the fucking trailer when it came out half a year ago. No, they did not fucking say they were siblings.
I guess I don't know. I'm just.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, you're suffering from a Mandela effect. They did not say that.
Look it up then.
Yeah, dude, they would not be making them fucking siblings in a continuation because they were established as a romantic couple. The only way that works is if it's a fucking reboot, and they're not going to do that because they would have people on their ass about it anyway.
See, it's saying that they're twins.
Then somebody fucked up on that because no, they're not. They didn't even say that in the goddamn in the trailer.
If they would look it up, it'll probably say that they have them as twins. If they are going to retcon the first season into the next season, they might fix it to them being a relationship. It's a whole other thing. It's pretty stupid.
Dude, I don't know where the hell you're getting this from, but no, they are not fucking related.
Dude, where'd you get the article from?
Right now, I'm looking on Screen Rant.
Okay, that is not accurate.
Yeah, no. If you're getting it from Screen Rant, you are not getting accurate information. They rarely get their facts straight.
Okay, then there's
They
also
always make
Reddit.
even.
Are you okay?
That is me basically trying not to just die from laughter. I'm sorry. No, like don't get me wrong. I use Reddit myself, but they very rarely get their facts right on this. I'm sorry. Just no.
Okay.
Just fucking no.
Okay. How about Polygon?
No. Good Lord, no.
Okay, then I'll look up Wikipedia then. See if that says anything.
Yeah.
Even Wikipedia is not reliable.
Wikipedia is better than the other two, but
Nope.
let's see here. Okay, so because like Wikipedia is calling it a reboot, but from what I remember of the trailer, it's supposed to be a continuation. They're saying 2 seasons, each episode running 30 minutes. That I believe. Steven Spielberg is back as executive producer.
Yay.
So Buster and Babs have been redesigned with different clothes and a new art style, but they're not saying anything about them being related. They do say that Bugs is going to take on a Dumbledore-like personality. That's going to be weird.
Dumbledore personality. Okay.
And we know that Elmira Duff is not coming back.
Yeah, people were really pissed off when they.
People are kind of pissed about it.
I don't know. I guess people thought Elvira was. She was important.
Neither's Maurice LaMarche coming back.
Oh dear God, no! All right. So if Wikipedia is to be believed, because again, I remember seeing the trailer, they did not mention this. They are apparently going to, since this is a reboot, they are apparently making them twins.
That's what pissed people off.
Yeah, fraternal twins. I wanted to dive into a brother-sister relationship. What the fuck, dude? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. So I mean, at least because this is a reboot, I could almost forgive them for that, even though it's really fucking stupid for them to do that.
Yeah.
So
it's incredibly dumb.
Yeah, if they are really doing that, that's gonna be really dumb. But I mean,
stupid, idiotic.
At least they are calling it a because again, if this is a reboot, I could at least forgive it for that because it's them being dumb about it. But what's interesting is they're not bringing back Charlie Adler for Buster.
Normally Smarsh.
Yeah, they're bringing. Wait, Maurice LaMarche. Who the fuck did he play in Tiny Toons?
Dizzy Devil.
Did he really? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
So they've got Eric Bauza as Buster, Daffy Duck, and someone called Gossamer. I don't know who that is.
Gossamer is the tall, hairy monster that was created in the lab on Looney Tunes.
Oh yeah, no, I know who you're talking about. I just got the picture of him.
I think they're also not bringing back.
Let's see, David Urigo Jr. will voice Plucky and Hampton.
Oh, he's
not sure who that is.
Tess McNeil's not coming back either, I'm pretty sure.
Let's see, we got Tessa Netting voicing Sweetie Bird, Bob Bergen.
Bob Bergen's back?
Yep.
That's
interesting.
I've heard of Bob Bergen.
Let's see.
Yeah, he was a streamlined up voice of Lupin.
Cree Summer. Let's see. Bob Bergen and Cree Summer will reprise their roles as Porky Pig and Elmira. So Elmira is coming back.
No, Cree Summer said she wasn't going to voice Elmira.
No, it says here she's coming back.
Oh, wow.
No way.
So yeah, Candy Milo, the original voice of Sweetie Bird, is now going to play Granny and Witch Hazel. Oh, shit. Fred Tatasori will voice Yosemite Sam and the Tasmanian Devil. So that's interesting.
I thought Cree Summer said she wasn't coming back.
Well, this is the most recent information Wikipedia had. And again, take it with a pinch of salt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. It's Wikipedia.
Yes, I mean, again, obviously take it with a pinch of salt, but this is the most up-to-date information they seem to have.
So all we can see is hope the first episode goes well.
Mm-hmm.
Probably won't, but
So we have Ashley Crystal Hairston will be voicing Babs.
Okay, that's a good.
I don't know who she is, but yeah, she's replacing Tress McNeil.
that's gonna be sad.
A little bit.
Well, I think Tress is largely retired. I mean, she came back to do Dot, but I think she's largely. I don't know. Is she retired? No, she's still going. She's still going. Let's see what.
Maybe she just chose not to reprise her role.
Either that, or they didn't bring her back because they were doing a reboot. So let's see. Holy shit!
Oh jeez, what you find?
Tress McNeil was the voice of Queen Merla in the original Voltron. Nice.
You didn't know that?
No, I did not.
Man, I need to sit down and watch the whole Voltron series. I swear.
She also did a lot of dubbing work in anime too.
Yeah, well, Voltron itself was an anime, dude.
Yeah.
Aside,
it was literally
I know
a dub of King of Beasts Go Lion, and
I know, guys.
Yes, but the audience doesn't.
She was also in Kiki's Delivery Service.
Yes.
She was in
I watched that one. I love that one.
She was also in a lot of the Disney English dubs of Ghibli films.
She was in Superman from the '88 Ruby Spears series as Martha Kent. She was Gadget in Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers. She was also Chip.
Can I forget that Gadget existed for a while?
Why are you that worried about the cult she has in Russia?
Aside from the cult, more or less just the fact that now the internet seems to want to stop her.
Dude, it's the internet. When have they not wanted to fuck Gadget Hack Wrench?
Does nobody realize how small she is?
Sadly, no one.
Literally anthropomorphic characters. Plus, she's been brought up to human size before.
The size of a nail.
She's a mouse.
She's a mouse, dude.
Exactly.
That's number one.
The size of a nail.
Mice are a lot larger than your nails.
Mm.
No,
anyway,
I mean like a hammer nail.
Either way, Gadget was actually increased to human size during at least one episode.
Yeah, that's why I want to forget it even happened.
Why would you want to forget that? That was a good moment.
Anyway,
that was the moment.
So in addition, obviously, now when it comes to Tiny Toon Adventures, we know she played Babs Bunny. She also played Babs's mother.
Mm-hmm.
And
I know.
This is an interesting one. A character I've never even heard of called Rubella Rat.
Rubella Rat. I think I've heard of that character.
Forgettable.
Wait. They named the rat after the disease I had when I was born?
You had rubella when you were born?
Yeah, according to my aunt.
God damn, man.
What even is rubella?
I'm not entirely sure.
Alright, time to go to Google.
Alright. So anyway, oh my god, she's got a lot on fucking The Simpsons. She's Agnes Skinner.
Yep.
Lunch Lady Doris.
Yep.
Dolph. Lindsay Nagel. Cookie Kwan. Boobarella?
Yep, even Uberella.
No, Boobarella, the character from literally the animated series. No, that's Stripperella. Never mind. Boobarella is the other. Boobarella is the Elvira fucking parody. I forgot all about that.
Okay, so rubella is also known as German measles or 3-day measles. It's an infection caused by the rubella virus. The disease is often mild.
Dude, I don't need.
Come on now. Don't tell us what it is.
We don't need a medical report. Good God.
Let them look it up at their own peril. That's what I'm going to say.
No.
So, get this. She was Opal Windbag and Webra Walters in Darkwing Duck.
I can believe that.
Funny
That's
thing,
good.
Darkwing Duck was released 32 years ago.
Cool story, bro.
1991.
Mm-hmm. I follow Twitter, and Twitter gives me
Yeah,
updates
the
on
original-
those anniversaries,
Let's see.
which I enjoy
She was-
Darkwing Duck.
Oh wow! In addition to playing Babs and Babs's mother, she also played Plucky Duck's mother in the Plucky Duck show. Good God!
Yep.
Wait,
She did.
Since when did Plucky Duck have his own show?
It was a spin-off they did right around the same time. They were still doing Tiny Toons around the same
Wanna
time.
go down the hole?
But Plucky got a Saturday morning show.
I must not have watched it.
It was
Yeah,
it was,
not a lot of
mostly,
people
it was
did.
mostly reruns of the Tiny Toons stuff with very little new stuff. It was just all the stuff that they had done that was focused on Plucky got reshown on this.
Okay.
And then for some reason connected into a story for some reason.
It's a whole thing.
It was
if it worked, it worked.
Now
did it.
in SWAT Cat, she was Callie Briggs, which is weird because they got her listed twice on there. That's odd, but she was also Callista, which was a basically copy and paste version of Callie Briggs in medieval times in one episode. So yeah, there's that. She was also the mother of the main character in the show Mighty Max.
Okay. Okay.
She was Dot Warner and Hello Nurse in the original Animaniacs.
Shame that they never brought back Hello Nurse. Or did they?
Dude, you know the reason why that could never happen.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
was it?
she just looks too good.
Well, that was her.
She looked too hot, man.
Her,
She's too hot for modern audiences.
her and Minerva Mink. Neither of them came back in the reboot.
Well, Minerva Mink was, one of several characters that didn't come. Minerva does have a brief cameo in the last episode of the first season, along with Rita and Runt. And I'm pissed that they didn't get to come back, because I loved Rita and Runt. They were my favorite parts of the Animaniacs.
Christina would tell you all about it if she was with us right now.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. In terms of Pinky and the Brain, oh wow, she played Billy.
Yep, she did.
Dot Warner appeared in Pinky and the Brain?
Yeah, I think it was for a one-off gag.
It was.
That might explain it. Okay. She was in the Sylvester and Tweety Mysteries as some random people. Oh wow, she was in the TV series for Timon and Pumbaa, and she ended up replacing Whoopi Goldberg as Shenzi.
I didn't know that.
Do you really think they were going to be able to get Whoopi Goldberg back for Shenzi for that show?
Not at the kind of price she probably would have demanded. So yeah,
exactly.
I thought Shenzi sounded different in that show.
Yeah. Well, I mean, think about it this way: like they did this, like there was no way they were going to get Leonard Nimoy back to do Galvatron for the third season of Generation 1 in the Transformers. He was able to command way too high a price.
Right.
Yeah,
because only the head people can only afford so many actors for certain shows. Well,
it wasn't even that. It was literally like at that point, Leonard Nimoy was such a big name that he could pretty much name his price for anything outside of Star Trek. I mean, he literally did voice Spock in the original animated series. In fact, the entirety of the majority of the cast from the original series came back for the animated series. But Spock, was like the only animated character that he played other than a couple of random appearances on Futurama and The Simpsons, where he was just playing himself. I'm not even sure, like at this point, I think the only reason he even played Galvatron was just because it was a paying gig. I don't think he knew anything about the franchise. So
that's about right.
What I would love to know, though, and I swear to God this is true, I would love to get a chance to talk to John Noble, the guy who played Denethor in The Lord of the Rings, because he ended up being cast as Unicron in Transformers Prime, and I would love to know how he got involved with that.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he'll tell you his whole life story about it.
He might not even remember it.
That too.
Well, I mean, you never know. I mean, the guy literally...
You never know unless you ask.
He went from Denethor to Henry Parrish in Sleepy Hollow, and then Unicron in Transformers Prime. He's still active, I think. So,
yeah, pretty sure he still is.
Yeah. But, yeah. Let's see. In The Mighty Ducks, Tress MacNeille played Trina. I'm going to assume that's the redhead. The Mighty
Yeah, I'm pretty
Ducks.
sure she's the redhead.
Trust
Yeah,
me, no,
yeah,
this
she
is
is.
Rena. I'm
No,
gonna assume that's
nope,
the
this is a
redhead.
one-off
episode. So she's a different character. It looks like. Okay. Okay. She had a couple of different roles in the third season of Gargoyles, the much maligned Goliath Chronicles.
Oh God.
I saw that.
So she was
yes.
Margot Yale, Judge Bates, Dr. Carrie Benjamin, a random TV reporter, a truck driver, and the mother of somebody named Matthew. I'm going to assume that's Matt Bluestone. Let's see.
I think Disney's releasing a Gargoyles game on Nintendo Switch. I think.
Are they?
I don't know about that, but I do know that the Gargoyles did have a video game released for the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis back in the day. And I've seen footage of it. It's not bad. Obviously, 1996, which is weird because this was released in like fucking 95. But either way, she was Colleen in the Road Rovers. That show, I'm pissed, only got one season.
You wanted to have more than one season?
Oh, dude, Road Rovers was great.
I think I've seen a few episodes of it. I can't quite remember.
Isn't that the one with the tigers?
No, Road Rovers. It's the one. Think of the Ninja Turtles show, but with dogs.
Oh, okay. Now it's starting to jog my memory.
Yeah, they were they were mutant dogs with superpowers who fought to protect the world from General Parvo. They had secret identities as the pets of world leaders.
Yeah, on that Gargoyles game that was on the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, it's getting remastered.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's coming out I think next month.
Well, will it be on Xbox One or is it only gonna be on the Switch?
I think it's gonna be on Switch. I don't remember.
If it's not on Switch, then damn.
I don't know if it's gonna be on Xbox.
Because usually most games that get rebooted will be on all the.
Let me Google. I'm looking right now. I am looking.
Well, not necessarily, because it entirely depends on what
the remastered
company wants to do.
I think it is coming out on Xbox. Hold on, I'm looking into it.
All right, hang on a minute. God damn, I'm right here at Wikipedia anyway.
Just don't look.
I don't think it's on the Wikipedia article because I think that the announcement trailer came out like only a few hours ago.
Okay, the video game. All right, so the video game here, reception. They haven't mentioned anything too major on here, but they said that it's
coming to Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation.
Yeah,
it's coming. Yeah, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, and the Xbox X and the Xbox S. So it's coming out for everything.
So I need to look up the original game, watch the gameplay of it, so I get an idea.
No, you really don't. You really don't.
It's not really going to be that big of a difference. If they're just remastering it, it'll be the same gameplay.
Well, because see,
so you really don't need to Google it.
Dude.
You don't need to Google it.
It is a standard platformer. It's a 2D side-scrolling platformer.
But is it actually? Is it like any like?
I literally just said it is a 2D action platformer.
It's literally what you would expect. You don't need to Google this.
So is it like similar to the?
Oh my god, dude!
I'm just trying to give you an example.
Dude. What do you know? What is the first thing that pops in your head when you think 2D action platformer?
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Oh my god!
What?
Oh my fucking god! Somebody slap this man!
What?
On it.
What I say?
Oh my god, dude! Holy shit! A 2D action Mega Man, Darkwing Duck, fucking
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Yes, it's a 2D action.
Super Mario Brothers.
Good lord.
Okay. Sheesh. I'll still watch it just for the heck of it. Just for the hell of it, I'll just watch it anyway.
Good lord, dude. Just go
really
to
don't need
fucking
to Google
YouTube if you're that desperate about it. Because YouTube has fucking gameplay of it, but dude, it's literally dude, have you seen the fucking Lion King video game?
Yes, I'm not a fan of it.
It's basically what a 2D action platformer is. It is literally dude.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's less difficult than Lion King.
Oh my god,
that's difficult because
I've never fucking played the Gargoyles game.
I haven't played
it either.
Why do you think I'm?
From what I've
Dude,
heard, though, the
it's
Gargoyles one's less difficult.
It's a 2D action platformer. It's probably not very difficult.
The Lion
Especially-
King platformer was
The
very
Lion King
difficult, though.
platformer was goddamn stupidly difficult. Yes, I played it.
I watched the whole
But-
gameplay of that, and I was like, "Damn, I'm not touching this anytime soon."
Dude,
Dude. Again, the fact that literally that we had to say the goddamn Lion King video game for you to understand what a 2D action platformer was is goddamn sad.
Well, when I get time, I'm gonna watch the SNES game and see what it looks like before.
It's literally a remaster of that. That's all you need
Yeah.
to worry about. It's a remaster of the Super Nintendo / Genesis game. It was literally the same fucking game on both systems. All it is they're just re-releasing it with better graphics.
that's pretty much all it is, bro. I'm probably gonna get it when it comes out.
It is literally like, dude, let me put it this way. The best way I can think of to look at this is if you've seen a goddamn remaster of pretty much any game where it's literally just them, the same gameplay, but better graphics, that's pretty much all a remaster is. That's what this is going to be. It's a fucking remastered version of the original game. It's going to have the same gameplay. It's literally just going to have better graphics. Theoretically.
Okay.
Hopefully.
I mean, it's basically the same equivalent of, like, Turtles in Time reshelled.
I think
Except-
I have played Turtles in Time. I think I streamed that game once.
Yeah, well, Reshelled was not that good.
Well, no, reshelled had shit graphics. It was still the same gameplay, but it was shit graphics.
Because I'm still planning on buying the Cowabunga collection.
Yes, I know. And thankfully, it's not part of the Cowabunga collection. The original Turtles of Time is, and so is the arcade game. They don't need
Well,
to have
reshelled-
reshelled them.
No, Reshelled doesn't need to be on the collection because it was taking up games from the arcade to the Game
Not
Boy.
just no, dude. It started out with the NES, the arcade, and the Game Boy.
Yeah, arcade.
Then went to the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis. Because remember, the Hyperstone Heist is in that.
Hyperstone Heist is just the Genesis version of Turtles in Time.
No, it's not.
Yes,
boy,
it
here
is.
we
No,
go.
it's not.
Yes, it is.
Dude, I've fucking seen the Hyperstone Heist. It is not it's not Turtles in Time. Trust me on this.
Dude.
That's up to the
Dude,
I have played
Dude,
Hyperstone Heist.
I owned Turtles in Time for the Super Nintendo, okay? And I've seen the goddamn gameplay of the Hyperstone Heist. They are not even remotely alike. They don't even have the same plot.
Also, I'm looking at some screenshots of the Gargoyles game. Looks pretty good. So I might give the remastered a shot when it comes out.
Hell, yeah, just plainly ignored our advice.
No,
Yeah,
I didn't ignore it. I took your advice. I'm just
Anyway, dude,
visuals.
the other things that are in the Cowabunga collection are all 4 versions, and I don't even know why this exists on the fucking NES and the Game Boy, of Tournament Fighters. That confuses the fuck out of me.
Yeah, I was like, why are they even
Well,
there?
I like to think of it like this. If it can work, we make it work.
I mean,
Except it didn't work. I've seen gameplay from the NES version of Tournament
Oh,
Fighters
I know. It
and
ain't
the Game
shit.
Boy version. They're just
It's
garbage.
shit, I know. But also...
The two 16-bit games are good. I like the fact that they do have a different storyline between the two 16-bit games.
And I like how they have like different exclusive characters.
Yeah, like, although I find it very interesting that Karai is in there, and for most people, that is their introduction to her if they didn't see her in the original Mirage comics. They're like, who the fuck is this? And it turns out, yeah, you have to have watched through every single, not watched, but read through every single bit of the first 3 years of the original Mirage comics in order to know who Karai is. Because I didn't know who the fuck she was.
I'm gonna be honest though, TMNT 2012 Karai was one of my childhood crushes. I'm not gonna lie.
I will be honest. I could understand that, but I'm surprised. Wait. Now, how old were you in 2012?
2012. Let's see. I was born in 2005. So.
Oh shit! I was just gonna say because that means so then you would have been like 7.
Yep.
Back then, I
See.
would have been.
Yeah, because I was just gonna say, because like
16.
I'm surprised you hadn't mentioned like the 2003
Oh,
version
I
of
like
Karai.
the 2003 version of Karai. It was just not enough for like,
Wait, 2003
Crush
Karai.
level.
I was 7 years old then.
Yeah, Karai.
That one was more of the
remember,
Mirage comics, I'm pretty sure.
That's why literally like the 2003 series was much closer to the original comics. They did make some changes. For example, making Karai the Shredder's adopted daughter. But
Aww.
I think they did the same thing for like 2012 as well.
but that was more case that he kidnapped her.
Speaking of
Yeah.
Karai, there's a new DLC for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge, and
Yeah, I'm gonna get that. Just hold your horses.
where?
I'm not going to hold horses. Horses creep me out. Okay,
Dude.
You said this for that one, dude. You have nothing to blame but yourself.
Dude, don't even say anything about the DLC. I'm waiting to get it. Stop.
Dude,
What?
he doesn't even have the Cowabunga collection. He's just saying that she's in the DLC.
No, for Shredder's Revenge.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever.
I have the full game on Steam, but Xbox I have just the Game Pass exclusive until they take it off Game Pass. I won't have it on Xbox.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it on Steam soon though.
Yeah, I would definitely get on. The thing that I don't like about the Shredder's Revenge thing is they fucked up Mikey.
How did they F up Mikey?
Dude.
Just say fuck.
Just swear, for God's sake.
Dude.
Anyway, like seriously, like literally, you're among adults here. That's first off. Second off, Mikey's a dual wielder. He always has been. Why the fuck does he only have one nunchuck?
Maybe it's the sprites? I don't know.
No, that's what I'm talking about. Is they fucked up on the strikes. It's like, dude, he's supposed to have two nunchaku. He's always been a dual wielder.
There's no way this is real. There's no way it got put to iOS. No fucking way.
What
are you talking about, Sear?
Apparently, Shredder's Revenge got ported to iOS?
When?
Really?
Yeah, like on January 10th of this year.
Oh,
by Netflix of all people.
That must have slipped my mind. Netflix.
I can't make this shit up. I can't make this shit up.
No, I believe you, Sear. I believe you.
I can't make this shit up. No, Wolf, I'm not kidding. It's real. I found it. I might actually download it.
That's just all kinds of wrong.
Let him laugh.
I might just download it.
Why?
It's free somehow.
Dude, how would you even play it? Dude, there's no controllers for that fucking system. It's a
Simple.
goddamn iPhone.
Have a D-pad and buttons put on the screen. That's how.
You know,
I'm looking at the
there's
screenshots.
actually a new TMNT game, but it's only on Apple Arcade.
It does not look good. I'm not gonna lie.
I've seen the trailer. It doesn't look bad from watching on Nickelodeon. Because I've played those kind of games before. The
but also, the price of having good games on mobile devices is that they're battery hogs.
They are battery hogs. I agree.
Yeah, that's why I always keep my fucking machines plugged in. You know, when it comes to my laptop, when it came to gaming, because they are fucking battery hogs. There's no question about that.
Oh, definitely.
But yeah.
So, I mean, it's just one of those things, like, I'm telling you, dude, like, that is hilarious. It's like Netflix.
I know, it's hilarious. I almost let out a chuckle.
How the fucking hell did they even manage? It's like, that's just bizarre.
I don't know, and I hate to even imagine.
Okay, so question, I got a question for you guys. Have you ever played one of the Netflix adventure games on Netflix?
I played one. It was the Puss in Boots. They had their own Netflix game story.
I remember that, but I never actually watched it.
It's not bad. There's two different endings, and they're all pretty hilarious. That's what I'm gonna say on that.
You want to hear something funny?
Go lay it on me.
The only one of these I have ever played features The Undertaker and The New Day.
Oh, a WWE one. Cool.
Yes, it's called Escape
I honestly
the
don't have
Undertaker.
Netflix. I never had Netflix, so I can't even.
Yeah, like, dude,
say I
it
played
is
any.
weird. It is fucking weird.
Was it like, how interactive was it? Like, what exactly did you have to do?
You basically made, like, you would have the characters make specific choices. And, like, the idea is, like,
Okay.
if it was weird, it's like the story was that the New Day had shown up to this weird mansion that belonged to the Undertaker because they wanted to steal the urn because they thought it would make them more popular.
Since when did Undertaker have a
I
mansion?
don't know.
Also,
Okay,
that's
guys.
my ear. That was my ear, by the way. Ow.
Basically,
Sorry
and you
about
need a Netflix account to play it.
Yes, you
Oh,
do.
I'm
Yeah.
not surprised.
Like,
Thanks to
dude,
my-
Fuck you, Netflix.
Escape the Undertaker is funny enough that I think you could probably stand to watch it.
No,
Just
literally, in
because-
order to play Shredder's Revenge on your phone, you have to have a Netflix account. That's just
Okay,
stupid.
that is kind of amusing. Well,
That
I've got a
is very
Netflix
amusing.
account, but I don't have an iPhone,
I
so it's a
don't.
moot point.
I have Nest account too. 'Cause
It's
my
also on.
uncle-
It's also on Android. It's also on Android.
I have an Android, but I'm afraid to play on my phone because, like, phones are battery hogs, remember?
I know.
Plug the phone in
I
while you're
just-
playing it.
I said this earlier, Shadow.
Yeah.
Yes, I know what you said earlier. I'm just restating it. Or reiterating it. Whichever word you want to choose.
But again, why would you have to reissue a state?
Shut up.
Oh my god, dude, stop stealing my material.
Hell no! You didn't say it. I got to say it. So you know what? You missed the
Dude,
opportunity.
I've done jokes like this before.
No, Wolf.
Yes.
You missed your opportunity. I just made the.
Wait, how do you miss an opportunity? You can't really touch mist.
Neither of you are gonna ever let me just.
Go to your
Let's be
fucking
me.
room, man.
That's why
My
I
room
feel-
is right here. I'm in my room,
I was
jackass.
saying that one to Shadow.
What? The mist pun?
Yes.
Yes, I know. I missed on that one. Don't sue me.
Oh my god, dude.
Dude, I'm not taking you to court. I'm an 18-year-old college student. I ain't got the funds.
And you wouldn't get that much from him anyway, even if you did.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I mean, especially when I'm a guy that works 6 days a week at Arby's for like 16 hours a week.
Arby's, why not challenge your stomach to a fight?
But yeah,
God, I miss Jon Stewart on The Daily Show.
yeah, 6 days a week. It's still a pretty good paycheck every week. So yeah, I'm happy with that. It's just hang on.
Oh, wait. Arby's. Technically, it's food. And then, what the fuck is that?
That's not me.
The new Final Fantasy VII mobile game that came out, apparently called like
Turn it
Ever
off.
Crisis.
We're in the middle of a stream, dude.
Yeah, man, we can hear that.
Oh, what's the big deal? It's probably just some mediocre spin-off
We
anyway.
don't want to get fucking copyright struck.
You're not gonna get copyright struck over.
Good
Dude, I
lord,
still
man.
have that warning.
You realize Final Fantasy is owned by Disney,
No, it's owned by Square Enix.
who is owned by Disney. Why do you think?
No, they're not.
Kingdom Hearts, brother.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts, Disney, and Square
I'm
Enix.
pretty sure. No, it's a collaboration between Disney and Square. It's not owned by Disney. Square's not owned by Disney.
Square Enix, but let's see.
No, I think he's right. I don't think Square Enix is owned by Disney. I think they're just in collaboration. He might be right on that one.
Let's see.
But what do I know? I'm just a 20-year-old.
Like, the only reason why the Kingdom Hearts even existed was because of because Tetsuya Nomura got lucky enough to have a Disney executive in an elevator with him.
Really? I didn't know that.
That's the
That
whole
would
reason.
not surprise me, honestly.
That's the whole reason why it happened.
The funny thing is, there is a chance Kingdom Hearts 4 will be coming out.
I thought they already announced it, just that we haven't heard anything.
Well, the last thing I heard of it was when they announced it. They showed a trailer. It was Goofy and Donald, and they met up with Hades. That's his part.
And for some reason, Sora was, I'm pretty sure, actually on Earth.
I still need to finish Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm still stuck on the big Hero 6 level. That's what I'm currently on. I haven't touched it over a year. I need to get back and play it. It's just how do I put it into words?
Simple. You speak.
Not where I was going with you, idiot.
I will give you credit for that one. That is something I would have said, and something I have said. But
pretty much, it's grinding at my soul. I need to finish Kingdom Hearts.
Something grind at your soul. Your soul's not a physical thing.
Well, it is if you're over in hell in Chaos Comics and the Undertaker's grinding you with the Wheel of Souls.
Yeah, but we're not in Chaos Comics and in hell with the Undertaker.
Okay, I'll give you credit. That was funny. That was funny.
The sad part is, I'm not making that up. That was actually part of a plot for one of the comics issues there.
Comics.
The Undertaker, because the Undertaker had his own comic, Austin had his own comic, The Rock had his own comic, China had his own comic, and her own comic. And China, by the way, was kind of weird as a choice for that, but Mankind also had one as well.
Fair enough.
And ironically enough, the Mankind one actually ties into the Undertaker one, because Mankind, Kane, and the Ministry of Darkness all popped up in the Undertaker's comic.
But yeah.
And then of course there's that weird ass comic that the Ultimate Warrior did, and I have no idea to this day how the fucking hell to describe that. Other than to call it a mess. I mean, the artwork was great, but I have no idea what the fuck the story was.
Yeah, I will eventually get Cowbun Collection on my Xbox. I just gotta wait for the right
And the less said about the goddamn holiday special for that series, the better.
Don't talk to me about that one.
I'm assuming you've seen that one.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I was stupid enough to buy it because, like, okay, what the fuck? Why not?
I was stupid enough to Google it.
Oh, Lord. You're actually luckier then, because remember, I had the physical copy of this monstrosity.
You poor soul.
Yep. The sad thing is, this is probably the one comic that I actually hate. Out of all the things that I've got, all the ones that I kind of regret getting, this is the one I regret the most.
Wait, are we talking? You were talking about the comic? I thought we were talking about that weird VHS tape.
No, the comic book. Why? What VHS tape?
What VHS tape?
The Christmas VHS tape that the Ninja Turtles made that
No.
songs and the costumes look so disturbing that I want to forget even existed.
No. I know what you're talking about there. No, I'm talking about the holiday special for the Warrior comic.
Oh God, not that one.
I've never read that comic.
Dude, trust me. You're not missing anything.
Don't even Google it.
You're not missing anything. I made them. Like, dude, the fucking Ultimate Warrior comic makes no fucking sense, and the less said about the goddamn holiday special, the better.
Trust me, I had the unfortunate experience of Googling this thing.
I actually bought it.
It made me want to puke.
I bought it sight unseen, and literally we get to the point of I have literally stolen Santa's costume and tied him up in bondage gear.
Okay,
and
I can look it up myself. What on earth is he wearing?
Why? We literally just told you not to do it.
Well, sorry, my curiosity sucks.
Shut up! Stop ignoring our advice.
Why the fucking hell would you do this to yourself?
Stop ignoring our advice, you idiot!
I guess curiosity killed the cat.
And satisfaction brought him back.
But man, Ultimate Warrior in a Santa Claus outfit, that is funny.
That's actually a real saying. I found out apparently that the whole curiosity killed the cat, satisfaction brought him back is the full saying for that. Oh, people only remember the first part of it.
The sad part is eBay's selling this comic for $44.99. Forget that. I'm not spending money on that.
$44.99? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Don't even buy it.
I'm not buying it. Trust me.
Don't buy it.
Dude, the fact that that's even valued at that price is probably only because Warrior is dead. That's probably the only reason it's even valued at that much.
Yeah, so
because this thing was like $5 when I bought it, and that was like the worst $5 I ever spent.
You poor soul.
Yeah, so
at least when it comes to comics. Now I've actually seen a couple of comics that are bad, but not that bad.
Yeah, so that puts it on eBay. Good luck selling that for $45. No one's that dumb to buy it.
Just don't buy the comic at all. Save yourself.
I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not wasting $45.
One of the weirder things that I've ever gotten my hands on. Now I don't hate this one so much as just wondering what they were on when they came up with this. Because I swear to God, this is real. Godzilla versus Charles Barkley.
What?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that one I think they were smoking.
That comic makes no sense.
Okay,
The commercials,
this should have been here.
the commercials are funny, and I actually had the poster for that.
What?
But
You had the. That's
They
even
actually-
worse.
it was done by the fucking artists at Dark Horse Comics. That's why. The artwork was gorgeous for that fucking poster. It was great. It was
I'll give you
literally-
that one. Yeah.
It was the Heisei era Godzilla. For some reason, it took years for me to notice that he was actually wearing sunglasses in that. But either way, but no.
How did it take you that long to notice?
Because again, dude, I had hung it up at a very odd angle because I was living in a farmhouse that had my bedroom had an angled roof, so I didn't even notice even all that time. It wasn't until I finally took the thing down because we had a fucking leak in the roof, and I had to take the thing down that I even noticed that. But yeah, the comic is bizarre. It's it's a little known fact that Godzilla loves basketball. I'm like, what the fuck?
We
No,
did.
it's not! And the weirder thing is oh, hey, we're going to end this with Godzilla practicing trying to do jump shots while wearing Nikes designed for his feet.
Those are some very big Nikes. Jeez.
Yeah. Oh, but apparently Charles Barkley turns himself into a giant via the magic of his basketball.
Oh
Yep.
my God. And Charles Barkley agreed to this?
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro. Well, you've gone down so many lows, man.
I mean, to be fair, it's not as bad as appearing in Steel.
Oh God, no. We don't talk
But
about
to be fair, he's actually done worse. I mean, do you remember Shaq Fu?
Oh God, I was trying to forget
No,
about.
Shaq Fu is hilariously bad. Shaq
And
Fu is
Shaq-
hilarious.
And Barkley was in it.
Some Shaq Fu.
Yep.
Shaq Fu is hilariously bad, and the fact that it got a sequel on
Why?
Kickstarter
Are
was
you
hilarious.
kidding? Wait, are you
Oh my-
kidding me?
Google Shaq Fu, A Legend Reborn.
Oh
Why?
God, no!
Okay,
No, I am not.
okay,
I am
I
not
think-
going to. I am not.
No,
going
it's
to do it.
hilarious.
Dude.
It's
No,
No.
no,
Even
no.
okay,
no,
even Ed and
and
Eddie is
fuck
more
no.
hilarious than that garbage fire.
I'm sorry, just no. I mean, it's weird enough that Barkley even agreed to be in the first game.
They made a sequel, and Shaq actually came back to voice himself. It's hilarious.
Oh my
What's
God.
weirder still is Shaquille O'Neal ended up in the ring in AEW and won a match.
I remember that. That was fun to watch.
That was painful.
And apparently in Shaq Fu Legend Reborn, you can also control Obama and Kanye.
Okay, Sear, try to breathe. Try to breathe again. You're
No, this is too.
No. You want to know what's really bad? You want to know the one I really regret getting my hands on?
What?
This isn't a comic. This is a movie. G Savior.
Geez, Savior.
It is, believe it or not, it is a live action co-production between the US and Canada of Mobile Suit Gundam.
What?
It is set in the fucking Universal Century. It is set in Universal Century 129. This thing was canon to Mobile Suit Gundam's 1 year war timeline.
Is it actually confirmed to be canon?
Yes!
Oh my God.
This fucker is canon, and it even made a guest appearance in the Gundam Build Fighters franchise series. This fucker
Hell.
is canon.
Oh God.
Why?
At the time, I'm going to assume somebody threw a shit ton of money at Sunrise. That's the only thing I can think of for this. Now, the sad thing is, I mean, this is like late 90s, early 2000s. And like the fucking fight scenes are god awful, but the CGI models for the mobile suits, weirdly enough, aren't that bad. It's just
I can
the
believe you on
story
that, but
sucks.
I can believe you on that, but still,
Yeah, it's like, dude,
this exists is hilarious.
the weird thing is, like, it's weird because most of the characters in Mobile Suit Gundam, specifically in the 1 Year War, most of the characters that we see are either American or British or European white people, which means that G. Savior is technically canonically accurate to the majority of who was in charge in the Earth Federation, which
How
is
so?
weird, like, because the people who we see as part of the Federation are all English-speaking white people.
Wow.
Like, and they actually have show-accurate costumes. They were actually accurate to the fucking anime. The story is shit. The fight scenes are crap, but the CGI models are actually halfway decent.
Wow.
I hear also that
It's
Netflix's One
bizarre.
Piece is actually
So they-
somehow really accurate, and apparently journalists are complaining that it's way too accurate to the source material. And it's like, are you just trying to find reason to complain and just not say it's a good show?
It's the internet, dude.
Dude, no. The problem is it is fucking like internet bloggers who are afraid of losing their jobs because now that all the venture capital is gone, nobody wants to invest in these things. That's why we lost BuzzFeed. Well, I say we lost, but nothing of value was lost when
It's BuzzFeed. I was just about to say
literally nothing
How
of
can we
value was lost.
anything?
Yeah. Kotaku is looking like it's going down the drain. Same thing.
Good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kotaku can eat a dick.
No. Kotaku Kotaku is a dick that needs to be thrown into a paper shredder.
No, it's more than that. It's a dick that needs to be thrown into a paper shredder, then cooked alive, then burnt at the stake, and then thrown into the pits of hell where it gets eviscerated until the end of time.
By the
Okay,
way,
I'll give you that. I'll give you
this is
that.
not our normal behavior, so don't.
Oh no. Normally we're worse.
Yeah.
We are way worse.
So pretty much we're very tame tonight. So just
Yeah,
keep that in mind, folks.
Anybody who has seen my renditions of Sonic, I mean, my version of
He's the
Sonic.
voice in reality.
No,
Yes.
no, dude.
Oh my God.
Dude, if you've seen, like, going back to the very beginnings of my coming on here and taking up the role of Sonic, my version of Sonic is fucking, like, batshit insane, man. Like, he's the only one who really breaks the fourth wall because that's kind of his thing, but at the same time, he's also batshit crazy. I mean, most of the time, he's making worse jokes than I do. And I'm the one playing him.
Yeah, but I bet you make Roger Craig Smith very jealous.
What?
He doesn't even know we exist.
Well, if he did, he'd be jealous. If he did.
Wait,
No, he wouldn't.
Making who jealous?
Roger Craig
The
Smith.
guy who voices
Yeah,
he's the guy who voices Sonic.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's not going to be jealous of my bad jokes. If anything, he's going to be wondering what drugs I'm on, and the sad part is...
He's not even going to be jealous.
The sad part is I'm straight edge. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs, unless they're prescribed for me by my doctor. And the only thing I'm on is medication for my diabetes and heartburn. That's it.
So that'd be cool if he did find that channel and that stuff to comment.
What?
Dude, if he found our channel, the first thing he'd be doing is, holy crap, who do I sue?
Why would he be
saying
saying
suing
who
us? I mean, we're just doing voices.
No. Because I'm pretty sure he'd be trying to sue me for turning Sonic into such a completely removed from reality asshole psychopath.
Yeah, well, also, I think he forgot something. Parody law.
And he probably forgot about Sonic Boom.
fair
Which made his character Sonic Boom a complete idiot. I mean, Sonic
Really,
Boom.
Sonic Boom gave Knuckles visible fingers. That just weirds me out.
And they made Knuckles a complete knucklehead more than usual. Yeah.
No, they made him stupid enough that he can't read.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Yeah, there
Oh
was
my
a there was a
God, that's
little
horrible.
this was a running joke for and apparently they also made him dyslexic.
Oh boy.
yeah, there was a thing. It was a context thing where Knuckles was trying to read something with glasses. Then he realized saying, "I can't read."
No, and they also said, and he also knows left and right, which is a common thing, especially with dyslexia.
I felt bad for the voice actor for Knuckles in that show. I really felt
Travis
bad.
William,
Yeah, I felt bad for
pretty
him.
sure that was his last performance as Knuckles too.
I think it was. Then now you got somebody else who does it now in Sonic Frontiers. I believe that's
Well, wait a minute. Who's playing him in Prime?
that's somebody else. I'm about to look it up.
Wait. Someone else. So you're telling me he's Homer Simpson running for garbage
For
sanitation
God's
commissioner?
sake, that's
Nope.
not what I was saying. You
Good joke, but no.
doofus.
No, because literally, the joke was, like he basically did. I'm trying to remember. Like he was gonna run for sanitation commissioner, and there's like, well, I need a slogan, and then like he was talking to Mo, and then Mo said something to him, and Homer's like, yeah, can't someone else do it? And Mo's like, that's a good slogan, and that's what he ran with. And then there was somebody else.
Alright, I'm looking up Knuckles. The current guy in Frontiers is Dave B. Mitchell.
We're not worried about Frontiers. We're worried about Prime.
Okay, hold on. Let me look up Prime then. Let's see. Knuckles, Sonic Prime.
Good lord, how the hell? Like we literally asked about who's playing him in Prime. Why the fuck did you think we were talking about Frontier?
Oh, Adam Narada is the Knuckles in Prime.
Never heard of him.
Neither have I, but I'm guessing if I can look up his name, they might tell me what stuff he did, because I never heard of him either. Let's see.
I don't think it's that big of a worry because I mean, if this is literally like the first we've ever heard of him, he's probably done a bunch of little stuff, but most of us probably wouldn't really recognize him.
Yeah. Yeah. Not too much stuff in that guy. It's quiet in here, isn't it?
Ah!
Oh, there you go. You just ruined the sound of quiet.
Yeah, that
silence.
means I'm doing my job.
Screw the silence.
Hey, man.
Oh, I think the stream's running dry.
No, because the drought's
because
still not coming.
See, here's the thing: if the stream was running dry, we would have been dealing with water. We're not dealing with water. Anyway,
Yeah.
so
I mean,
speaking of the stream, so this was actually pretty fun, and I'm glad we're still doing it. So here's a question for you. There's a theory going around now. Obviously, we'll probably get to this again once we get into episode 6. You know, when we do the live stream for that. But now you said you've seen everything so far, right? Right, Sear?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, so there's a theory going around that Tessa might not actually be Tessa.
okay,
Go on.
Go on.
All right, so the theory is that since we know that the solver can create organic material, people think that the solver created a body that resembles Tessa and is masquerading as her. And that it wants to find the list of individuals who were infected with a mutated version of the absolute solver because they can fight against it.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if that's legitimately true, but
I mean, like I said, I'm not too crazy about the show, but I can see what you're talking about.
wait, what?
I said I'm not too crazy about murder drones, but I can see what you're talking
Oh.
about. Yeah.
Yeah, Never mind. I thought I heard something completely different there. So
What do you think you heard?
honestly, I'm not entirely sure. That's the whole problem.
How can you not be sure of what I said?
He doesn't
Because I
have to
a
be.
fucking hearing loss in both ears, you dumb schmuck.
Hey, that's my word.
Dude. Dude?
Yeah?
Schmuck, not you. Schmuck is a Jewish term. I'm Jewish. I've been using that word for years now.
Whenever someone get called a schmuck in cartoons and movies, that always makes me laugh.
Not a schnook. A schmuck.
A schmuck.
I said schmuck. I said schmuck.
Hmm. Ugh. So, on the subject of One Piece, so now I have not seen anything outside of the 4Kids dub.
Neither have I.
Yo, the Netflix live action One Piece is apparently really good. I know, shocker.
I've heard that actually, and I'm a little surprised because even Watch Mojo is saying that it's supposed to be really good, and most of the people that I've followed on YouTube who do know the series a lot better than I do are saying it is really good and supposedly relatively faithful to the original material.
I can confirm this actually. I started watching it. It is really good.
Which dub or Japanese?
No,
the whole thing in Netflix is supposed to be entirely in English because they're all English speaking.
Okay, good. I was just curious. I haven't seen it yet, so.
Yeah, no. One Piece has had 2 dubs. The first one was done by 4Kids. Mm-hmm. I've heard that the only good thing about the 4Kids dub is supposed to be just the opening music.
Yeah, the rap is pretty funny.
I have not seen I believe it's Viz that did the second dub.
No, it's Funimation.
Is it? Oh God. Okay, so I might want to stay away from that anyway, just because it's Funimation.
Vic Mignogna sang the openings.
Vic Mignogna.
That's cool, but the problem is like after what they did to Vic, I really don't like Funimation. So
why do you think that streaming service was eaten by Crunchyroll?
Yeah, that's pretty much that was part of it. Actually, is literally like after what they did to Vic, plus the way they fucked up the Dragon Ball Z anniversary box sets and everything.
How bad did they fuck it up again?
How do you fuck up an anniversary set?
They literally they tried to blow up the fucking letterbox format into 4x3, and it just completely screwed up the resolution on the animation.
I know.
God damn it!
What were they on when they did that?
I don't know. I really don't know, but I remember hearing about it. I never saw them myself, but I remember hearing that people were pissed. Because they were trying to take the 4x3 resolution and turn it to 16:9, and it stretched it out and ruined it.
Yikes.
Among other things. I don't know exactly what they did, but apparently it was bad. So yeah.
So it's kind of like what they did with what Capcom did when they ported I think it was the first Devil May Cry to Xbox 360, and how the gameplay was by 16:9, but all the cutscenes, because they were FMVs, they were
4x3, yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of like that.
I've never played any of the Devil May Cry stuff, so I don't know. Let me put it this way. The video game we were just talking about for the remake of Turtles in Time.
Richelle, yeah, that had the 2003 voice cast.
Yeah, think of it. Well, no, that's not the 2003 voice cast. I like the fact that they were in that, but no. Think about how washed out that remix looked compared to the original game. It's kind of that kind of a situation. Think you take your basic remaster where it looks worse visually than the original. That's pretty much what they did here.
There is a way, though, to make it so that way you can put in 16:9, though, and not make it stretch out. There is a way.
I'm sure there is. Funimation just couldn't be asked to do it.
There is a way, though, and
again,
they probably could have. They just didn't want to do it.
They just didn't give a shit.
So pretty much for them, where there's a will, there's a way. Pretty much.
No.
For
them, pretty much.
It's fuck around and find out.
Pretty much.
Yikes.
Because people were pissed. People were pissed about this, and I don't blame them.
I don't blame them either. But also at the same time, come on, Funimation. There's no way you could screw up this badly and then fumble the bag even worse.
And the sad
I
part
did
is,
find out, supposedly Vic Mignogna is slowly rebuilding his career, but apparently he's doing it with some smaller studio. But hey, that's good news for him.
Yeah, I heard he's also gonna try and fight back against the court case again.
Is it? If that's true,
okay.
Like apparently he has some evidence that he's gonna take into court to prove that he's innocent.
Well, see, here's the thing. The whole thing was a defamation case. They were accusing him of shit they had no evidence for, and yet he did have evidence against them, and it was entered into court, and the judge basically just dismissed the case. So yeah, it's still kind of a whole thing. But either way, long story short, I mean, if he is going to take this back to court again, I hope he's got a good enough lawyer that we can get this done, and that this time they can get the correct result. Because, I mean, to this day, I am pissed that those lying assholes got away with this shit.
I'm still mad about that, too.
So, yeah. And then, of course, there's the whole thing with Damon Mills. Holy
here we go again.
shit.
Who's,
Okay, so Damon Mills is the guy who picked up the role for Frieza's dub voice after Christopher Aries died.
Oh, okay. Now it's starting to jog my memory, yeah.
Yeah. This guy literally slept with underage kids.
Okay, can we not talk this on stream, please? There might be children watching. Can we not? Can we not?
Dude.
It's past midnight. Nobody is fucking... Well, no, it's almost midnight. Nobody...
People are probably going to watch the stream a day or so again.
Long story short, he was sleeping with 16-year-olds.
Okay, then... That's as far as we're going to go, yeah.
That's really all you need to go. That's why I said he was sleeping with underage kids. Either way.
And I'm surprised the guy still has a job.
No, that's another thing that pissed people off. Because it wasn't just him that was doing stupid shit. DC Douglas was going into women's bathrooms and recording himself doing shit in there.
And same thing, do not look any of this stuff up, people. That's all I'm gonna say. That do not look.
Why would anyone Google this? Oh wait, what am I?
Yeah, no, you don't have to worry about that. All you got to do is fucking all you got to do is look this up on YouTube, and people who follow the Vic Mignogna case will tell you all about it. So yeah, long story short, yeah, and the thing is, Funimation protected these assholes.
Oh my god, what is wrong with these people?
Mm-hmm.
It's Funimation. These guys will still keep a guy who says slurs in the booth. And also just keep a guy who has casting couch allegations against him that were proven to be true.
I was just about to bring. Wait, did they actually prove it?
I thought it already was.
No, I remember that the original voice for Child Gohan had brought those up, but then she claimed that somebody hacked her Facebook. Because no, I think they intimidated her with threats of a defamation lawsuit or something that she just couldn't fight. But no, I honestly believe she was telling the truth about that, because at this point, considering the other kind of shit that we've seen, the crap that they hit on that one server with them saying all that weird shit and all the homophobic slurs and crap, yeah, I believe it. And then we find out Sean Schemmel, he hates Christians because his father, who apparently was a complete asshole, was a Christian. So this is part of the reason why he got in on, dicking around with Vic, because Vic is very open about the fact that he is, very, embracing of his faith.
Yeah, really. I'm still mad that he did that only because of his freaking beliefs towards Christians. You don't go after somebody over their religion. Come on.
You'd think they would realize that, but sadly they don't.
Again, you got to remember, these people are awful. And then, again, you've got Monica Rial making all these accusations, has no evidence for any of it, and the one time she names somebody and says, "Oh, this person's a witness to the aftermath," and saw me looking all terrified and distressed and everything, he literally went on the stand and said, or not the stand, I think he just sent in an unsworn affidavit, whatever it was, and literally said, yeah, no, this didn't happen. So literally, the one time they bothered to name a witness to their utter lies, And the person that they named says nope. And we're supposed to consider them credible? What, just because Monica Rial and Jamie Marchi are women? I'm sorry, no. Unless you've got evidence of any of this, or any kind of a witness who can back you up, like, at this point, you're just making shit up because...
Double standards. We're so
Yeah.
quick to believe. Society is so quick to believe a victim.
We're so programmed to believe a woman when she claims to be a victim, even if there's no evidence. Look at Amber Heard.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, for 6 years she got away with this, and then literally when it went to court for a defamation case,
She lost.
and
it was the
lost.
most satisfying thing.
And here's the thing: it was a unanimous decision.
Well, because
Meaning that the jurors, because remember, her team as well as she herself, I believe, because like both parties had to agree to the jury. So yeah, even the people that she said were perfectly fine to be on the jury ended up finding against her unanimously.
That's why she was probably taken out of the second Aquaman movie.
No, the sad part is apparently she's still in that.
she's still in it.
But apparently they've cut down her time in there. But like, I'm sorry, like if she's still in it, I'm not going to see it because like I will not give them any fucking money because it would mean that she gets some of it if she's in the movie.
I mean, I still have respect for the guy that played Aquaman in the first one. And
Oh yeah, Jason Momoa is supposed to be in the second one, and he's a great actor. But I'm sorry, I'm not going to spend money on Aquaman 2 if it means giving money to a...
Oh, trust me, I don't think you would even bother going to see it anyway, because apparently test screens have shown that it's shit.
So now,
oh, okay.
I've heard that the test screenings were that people turned on it because because Amber Heard was in it, reprising the role of Mira.
No, but
I've
also,
heard-
it was
so-
a shit.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. How?
Okay. Well,
yeah.
Well,
It was
at,
just
at- at this point, I don't think it really matters how. Like if it was that bad. See, because the first one is good,
yeah, it is.
which is why I'm
Yeah, it was. It was hilarious.
Which is why I'm all the more upset that I can never watch it again because I will never. Because this was before I heard about. Because I didn't know who Amber Duck was. I didn't know what she looked like. I didn't know she was in the movie.
I
Right?
honestly had no clue
So
who she
yeah,
was.
I
Me three.
didn't even know about this situation until I started hearing about what that fucking op-ed that she did that same year did to Johnny.
She only did it because she was so broke that I'm still surprised she could hire a legal
Which
team.
is the sad part. No, because here's the weird thing. She was, in fact, in Aquaman 1, so she was definitely making money off of that, and she was in Justice League.
Yep.
So yeah, and she's been in a few other movies, so she was making some money. She had divorced Depp. She had $7 million in the bank. She literally had $7 goddamn million in the bank, and she supposedly claimed, "Oh, I don't want any of it. I'm going to donate it to charity." And then
She never did.
She never did.
Wow,
When she
what a
was
liar.
on, no, it gets worse. It gets worse. When Johnny Depp sued The Sun for defamation, which is a tabloid over in the UK,
Because they posted the op-ed.
yeah. No, not just that. No. The op-ed was something else. The op-ed was something else that was done in Virginia. That's why they ended up going to court in Virginia. That was, I forget where that was, but The Sun was something else. They called her in as a character witness. The judge there, one Andrew Nichol, basically never allowed Depp to bring in any of the evidence that would have cleared his reputation because they were saying, "Oh, he's a wife beater," blah 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 blah. And then they bring in Heard, and apparently the one bit of testimony that supposedly swayed the judge is, "Oh, I donated everything to charity. I donated part of it to the, I think this was like part of it was to the ACLU and the other part was to the LA Children's Hospital." And then when they got to the trial in Virginia, literally Camille Vasquez, and I gotta say, this woman, along with Benjamin Chu, who were Depp's legal team. Oh my god,
they are the best. They
just fucking crucified her, and literally, like, one of these, like, she literally says, to this day, you have not donated. She's like, I use pledge and donate synonymously. Nobody else fucking does in this case. Now, I mean, to be fair, yes, I have seen that literally used synonymously in news articles, but usually that's because they have actually given the money to the people that they said they were giving the money to.
Mm-hmm.
And her excuse was, oh, I couldn't because Johnny is suing me. She had this money for like a year to 2 years before this was ever even a case.
Exactly. She's an
where she
idiot.
was getting sued. Dude, she's not just an idiot. She's literally out of her mind, I think, with her own personal narcissism. She was actually diagnosed as a narcissist, I believe, by one of the one of the psychological experts they had to come in that they asked to do an evaluation of her for the trial.
Wow.
And she said that Heard had something like classic narcissism or whatever the hell it was. And one of the things that was really disturbing was that, and I forget if it was the one that was called in by Depp's team or by Heard's team. If it was by Heard's team, that actually makes this worse. One of the two psychologists that they asked to do the evaluations was one that apparently had worked with Heard in the past and had claimed that she took a point of personal pride in physically abusing Johnny Depp.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was even like you could kind of tell that that's what she was doing. Like some of the audio recordings that were submitted.
Oh yeah, and the audio recordings when they were brought in, like literally, she was saying, "Oh, I wasn't punching you; I was hitting you." It's like that is not a distinction you want to try to make, because I'm sorry, if a man had said this, we would have automatically called it abuse.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care, like, if you're hitting somebody, slapping somebody, or punching somebody. That's still physical fucking abuse. Okay? And she doesn't seem to get this. Okay? Then you get the dog.
Oh
my god!
I am crying because my dog stepped on a bee.
Yeah, and then it's like, oh, I had a hard time because my dog stepped on a bee. And then she's like, oh, I wasn't the one who took a shit in Johnny's bed. It was the dog, because the dog got into like Johnny's stash of crack and has had bowel problems ever since and decided to shit its own body weight. Which is weird because it was literally twice the dog's size.
No, but remember when Depp was like laughing his ass off when they were about to submit the photo of her shitting the bed.
Oh my god.
Well, no, they didn't. Wait, did they actually catch that on video?
He was. He was laughing his ass off.
But no. I'm like, did they actually get video footage of her doing this?
No, the photo.
Was it the photo? Was it a photo of her actually taking a shit on the bed?
Yes, it was a photo of her taking a dump on the bed.
Wait, so they actually have physical evidence of this?
Yes.
Okay, because I did not hear about
this. Got memed. This got memed into oblivion.
I remember hearing that Midnight's Edge had made a shirt of a stick figure taking a shit on a bed and calling it Amber's turd.
What the hell?
But I don't remember them actually. So they would have had to have gotten security camera footage of this and taken a screenshot of it and printed it up, because that's the only way they could have gotten this. That is bizarre.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is how they got it.
Because I just watched the fucking 3-part documentary that they put up on Netflix about this.
Oh god!
And they never brought up the fact that they actually had visual evidence of her doing it.
Well, it got accepted into court as evidence, and it's hilarious.
That is bizarre. I've got to double check, because I followed the trial as much as I could on YouTube, because that was really where all the news was. And I don't remember ever seeing that they had gotten the physical evidence of this. But either way, that's still bizarre. That
it's hilarious.
No. What's hilarious is she tried to blame it on the dog, and like, you look at the fact that this is literally something that is like 2 to 3 times the size. Like the dog is a fucking chihuahua or something.
Yeah, I think it was either a Chihuahua or it was.
It was either that or it was a toy chihuahua because they're even smaller. And it's like, you're gonna tell me this thing shit 5 times its body weight? I'm just like no, it's not going to do that. And it's like, you're gonna tell me a dog, like, who the hell lets their dog get into a stash of crack cocaine? Like, where the fuck do you even get off being that irresponsible? That's the dumbest thing. And then the whole like stepping on the bee thing is like, really? Like, come on.
The fact that Death's like own exes came to his defense, that just shows how good of a person Johnny Depp was.
You know what the sad part is? The sad part is, like, dude, there is a moment. There is a fucking moment when Amber Heard is on the stand and they caught the fucking, I think it's Ben Chu doing it. She brings up this supposed rumor about him attacking Kate Moss. He literally turns to Camille with the whole, I just ate the canary face, and does a fist pump because holy shit, now they opened the door to bring her in as a rebuttal witness. They had to do it over the internet, but holy shit, she fucked herself.
Oh, she did, and I was just like, this is what you get, dumbass.
And it gets worse. It gets worse. It gets worse. Literally, the whole time, she is trying to claim that the op-ed was not written specifically naming Johnny, but then during one of her pieces of testimony, and Camille caught it, because you can see her eyes just go, rip, when she says, when I wrote the op-ed about Johnny. She literally admitted it was supposed to be about him, even though she never named him in the op-ed, and was trying to use the fact that she never named him in the op-ed as her defense against defamation. And then she admits on the stage that she was literally trying to get him fucking, basically the whole reputation of being a wife beater, even though we now know she was full of shit. Literally.
This is what we like to call, congratulations. You played yourself.
Yeah, pretty much. And then there's like the TMZ guy even came on. It's like, holy shit. Wait, like, dude, TMZ has a reputation almost as bad as Kotaku.
No, TMZ has it worse.
Yeah, and when even one of the guys from fucking TMZ is saying, yeah, what you showed me isn't even the same fucking thing you sent us? It's like, give me a break.
To me, it's like, look, if I'm somehow on the same side as TMZ, you know you done fucked up.
Yeah, really. Like, dude, come on. So it's like, this is one of those things where it's like, how do you screw yourself over that hard? Like, the entire jury literally gave Depp the win on every fucking count and awarded him $15 million. Now, because of something to do with Virginia state law, like, they gave him the initial defamation damages of $10 million, and then they awarded him punitive damages of $5 million. But because of the way Virginia state law was set up, the punitive damages had to be brought down to something like $350,000. But either way, like,
any reason why
dude,
you deleted my yawn thing? I'm starting to get tired.
Oh, is that what that was? I thought it was trying to blow somebody.
No, it was a yawning emote.
Yeah, either way, it was still weird. But like, so yeah, like, dude, this is just one of those fucking things where it's like, again, this isn't just playing yourself. This is playing with yourself and saying, "Hey, find me in the right." It's like, God,
I think now's a good time to cut the feed. Don't you agree?
Not really, because quite frankly, I think we're having fun with this.
But I got stuff I gotta do tomorrow. I gotta get to bed. It's midnight.
Well, it's a little past midnight, but so anyway, that before I forget, what do you think of that theory, by the way, Sear?
Which theory?
About the idea that Tessa isn't actually Tessa.
I could see it being possible, but as to it being completely, I'll just wait and see. But I can say this: there is some weight to it.
Yeah, especially considering some of her behavior, because you look at her behavior in episode 6, and then you look at the way she behaved in N's memories in episode 5. That is a very far cry from what she was like in episode 5 by episode 6. We don't know how many years have passed, but at the same time, it's very fucking different personality almost. So we'll have to wait and see, because, like I said, we're waiting for episode 7, which I'm thinking should be coming out around October. Again, if they keep to that roughly 2-month schedule they've been doing. It could be they go 3 months, and we end up getting it in November. But either way, if that is the case, then the final episode for the first season, and for all we know, it might even be the only season, because we still haven't found out if we're getting a season 2 yet, would be either, again, if they're doing it every 2 months, we'll get season 1, episode 7 in October, and then episode 8 in December. If they're doing it as a 3-month thing, we'll get episode 7 in November, and episode 8 in, I guess it'd be like February? So we'll have to wait and see. And we still don't know if we're getting a second season. I hope we are, because I really don't want them to rush through to the end of the series. I want them to give this thing time to breathe. So definitely an interesting thing there. And speaking of, again, because I know Liam Vickers is going to be at that Glitch Expo thing, which is going to be in November, by the way. They've dropped possible hints that other independent creators may be showing up, and one of the theories is that Vivian Madrano from Spindle Horse Productions, Hell of a Boss, will be at this as well. So that should be interesting, because I'd love to see them in the same room together.
That would be quite the strange thing to say.
You know what I would love to see? I mean,
What?
I'd love to see this. I would love to see, I mean, granted, because of the time periods that the two shows are in, it would be next to impossible, but I would love to see a crossover between Murder Drones and Hell of a Boss. I would love to see that, just for the weird factor.
That would be weird, but it could work.
Yeah, the problem is that Hell of a Boss is set in the modern day, and Murder Drones is set in the year 3071. So
But
it's
then again,
yeah, it's literally like it's almost the 32nd century.
but it would be funny if it happened.
Yeah, it would be, but the weird thing is they could probably make it work with Stolas' grimoire.
They probably could, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. You just imagine the IMP gang walking out onto Copper 9 is like, holy shit, what happened here? And Moxie's like, yeah, what didn't?
I can imagine it.
Yeah, then they run into Ann and Uzi and all of them. It's like, what the fuck are these guys? And then they just start trying to kill each other. You gotta admit it'd be funny.
It would be funny.
Yeah. We're still waiting to find out when we're getting Has-Been Hotel. That was supposed to come out this past summer, but it looks like it's been pushed back. And I don't know if that's because they're doing it in quote-unquote solidarity with the writers and actors strikes or whatever. But yeah, I'm not really sure what that whole situation is there. But again, I would definitely be curious to see what that's going to look like. We did get the episode titles for Has-Been Hotel. It was released a couple of days ago on YouTube via Cartoon Universe. Again, not a big fan of them. I used to be in their Discord server. They turned out to be dicks, but I will give them credit for being able to get that kind of information. So
Didn't you also have like a beef with one of their mods or something?
yeah, well, pretty much both of their major mods. Including the fucking the host that normally like Deep Cut, who's normally the one that does the videos for them on Cartoon Universe. So yeah, But yeah, he's one of the mods over there, and yeah, I also am not a big fan of the person who's supposedly running that channel because she's like, oh, how dare you like support Gina Carano? I'm like, fuck you. So, but yeah, no, I mean, I don't like them, but I will give them credit for being able to get information like that and present it to us. So,
I
mean, it's one of the.
Yeah, I remember you saying that before, but how can a server be that
What?
rude? No, I remember you talking about that server before, but how can the owners of that server be so rude to you, man? I don't know. I don't understand.
Well, you got to. Well, here's remember. You got to remember. These guys are probably like, oh, hey, everything that was actually shit is good, and how dare you, think otherwise? How dare you not immediately condemn somebody for being on the political right? Like, dude is like, they were literally like, oh, how dare you support Gina Carano when she's legitimately in the right after the way that, she was fired for literally just speaking her mind and actually using legitimate facts. So, yeah.
Fired for that? Wow, that's pretty dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty stupid.
Yeah, and she's like, oh, you're part of the fandom medicine. Like, fuck you. I have the right to my own goddamn opinion. If you don't like it, here's an idea. Here's my middle finger. Sit on it and spin. But, yeah, no, seriously, like, I'll give them all the credit in the world for being able to get, information like this. I just, personally, I can't stand them as people.
I can understand why you can't stand them as people, considering.
Yeah, I mean, considering
I've been in
their
situations
behavior.
where it's like I've dealt with my fair share of just assholes, and some of them, I think one of them almost got me banned from a server just because of our beef.
Oh wow, that's horrible.
Yeah, he was kind of a jackass. I don't really like to talk about him because if I talk about him, then I'm just giving him the satisfaction.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
And hey, if you're watching, you know who you are.
Yeah.
And
so
you can keep this up.
You want to hear something funny? I am, to this day, amused by the fact that in the first episode of Hell of a Boss, the pilot, they may have meant literally that Luna had syphilis, but it's never come up since. So I have to assume that between the pilot and the first actual episode proper, they removed that from the canon. I would think. Because I'm sorry, it's like, I really don't think too many people, even in hell, are going to be happy with Luna giving them an STD.
I remember because Blitz literally gave her a package of spiders.
Yes.
I thought that was pretty funny.
So now the thing is, we don't know if she was. I don't know if she was sexually active or if this was something she inherited.
Probably.
But again,
and you inherit STDs.
It is hereditary, I do believe.
Yeah.
But it can also, it's potentially something you can pass down to your kids. I believe it is curable, at least in the modern day.
Oh, thank goodness.
Or at the very least, it can be treated. I know with penicillin, but
yeah, I think
I don't know.
I don't know. Can be treated with penicillin, but I don't know if you can cure it.
I'm not sure, but since it's never been brought up after the pilot, I'm going to assume they removed that from her general backstory. So, but it is still kind of funny that they bring that up in the pilot, but then she's trying to get into Vortex's pants, and it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't be happy with you after that. So
I'm surprised.
He'd be like, "What the fuck? You gave me an STD?"
I'm guessing Erica thought that was pretty amusing.
I don't know. I mean, again, this was just probably something that was part of the script for the pilot, because they did make some changes between the pilot and the series proper. For example, Millie was originally voiced by Erica Lindbeck, and then they went on to Vivian Nixon, who took up Millie's voice. They also changed her hair. She had like a white splotch in her hair that was removed for the series itself. They did not. They also switched out the idea that basically Blitz might have theoretically been doing jobs for Stolas after getting the grimoire in the pilot, but afterwards it's just kind of a thing. I mean, some of it obviously has remained the same, such as, Blitz sleeping with Stolas in order to get the grimoire, and the fact that obviously this has wreaked havoc on Stolas's marriage. Not that there was really much of a marriage to have there, because his wife turned out to be an abusive bitch. But this definitely did have an impact on, Stolas's daughter, but we didn't really see her until like the second episode proper anyway. I don't even think she's even... I've heard that she might have had a picture scene in the pilot. I'd have to go back and rewatch it, but I could be wrong. By the way, now this is something that... Now, did you notice at the end of the pilot for Murder Drone, Sear, that Uzi's eyes kind of glitched yellow and you got that weird little symbol for a second there at the end?
Yeah, I did.
That, I think, was our first glance at the Absolute Solver starting to become active in Uzi. Because remember, that fully activates in episode 3, but I think that mild glitch out of her eyes there was the first real sign of it beginning to activate in her. So that's kind of interesting.
Jeez, I'm looking at something about Starfield right now, and it's so stupid.
I'm not even bothering with Starfield because I've only vaguely heard of the name. There's supposed to be this controversy or that controversy. The only thing I know is that Hogwarts Legacy has beaten it in sales. And it hasn't even come out on the Switch yet, and the Switch version is still yet to be released, and this thing has sold like gangbusters since it came out. So
There's some controversy over pronouns, which I won't get into. It's hilarious.
I've heard something about that. Yeah, I don't really know that much about it, and I don't think I give enough of a damn to care. But either way, like the fact that this thing just came out, and a game that's been released for what, like the last... I think it's been like the last 4 or 5 months since Legacy came out. And it's kicking the crap out of this new game. And then don't forget, like I said, it still hasn't even come out on the Switch yet. The Switch version...
Has the Xbox version come out yet?
I think that is the version we're talking about, is the one that came out on the Xbox and the PlayStation.
Yeah, Starfield.
The Xbox One.
Starfield.
I know that.
No, we're not talking about Starfield. We're talking about Hogwarts.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, no, the Hogwarts game came out on the Xbox and the PlayStation, I think, around
the
the same
Nintendo
time.
Switch one's coming out like in 2 months.
Yeah, I saw the gameplay. I'm not crazy about it, so I'm not going near that one.
Well, that was the game. That was probably gameplay from the other systems. We don't even know how that's going to play on the Switch yet, because
it's not going to look that good. It's probably going to be locked in at a low frame rate. It's probably going to be locked in at a low frame rate.
We don't know for sure because, again, they could have to make some changes to the coding to get it to work with a decent frame rate on the Switch. But
if anything, they might be gunning for 30 FPS, I think, from what I've heard.
I don't know. But, I mean, depending on... Because I think the Switch is optimized for 30 FPS, though.
It's optimized for 30 FPS and 60 FPS.
So then, it shouldn't look that bad if it's optimized for both.
Yeah, but we don't know what it's gunning, what the Switch version of Hogwarts Legacy is gunning for. We don't know yet. We don't know.
Right, because we don't know anything about what they were doing with it. Because, again, you got to remember, they were creating all 3 versions at the same time. The gameplay is still supposed to be the same. So here's the thing. If they were, in fact, developing all 3 versions simultaneously, but the whole thing was basically working out on that on some reason, and I'm not sure how or why, my guess would be, and it's only a guess, is that we are potentially looking at a game that will potentially run either on 30 or 60 frames per second, but, and this is a big but, I like big butts and I cannot lie.
Cannot lie. You other fellows can't deny.
Yeah. But no, dude, it was a Sir Mix-a-Lot reference. We had to do it at least for a second. But
yeah, come on.
Strictly speaking, if this thing was designed to work from the start on the Switch, then I think whatever version we get, even if it's at 30 frames per second, it will look decent enough, because even on high def, if it's optimized for 30 frames a second, it'll look good on high def TVs. So I think the system will be able to look good. The question will be how much of the story they'll be able to incorporate, because there are more limitations to a cartridge system than you would see for either a disc or just digital. Actually, have they said yet if it's going to be purely cartridge or is it going to be digital?
I don't think they mentioned anything about that yet. I mean, I know, like, with the new Mortal Kombat, like, it's definitely getting it's either getting I'm pretty sure it's getting a physical cartridge, or I'm getting it digitally just cause. But I know, like, they were all developed at the same time. It's just that it wasn't the Switch Pro wasn't developed by NetherRealm Studios. That was developed by like Saber Interactive. So they must have been working on it at the same time.
Right. Well, you got to remember, it's not NetherRealm that did Hogwarts, is it?
No.
No. So yeah, like
I'm just making a general comparison.
No, I know, but like what I'm saying is like if I think it's WB Games or whatever the hell it is.
WB Games, and I think it's I think WB Games the one that's publishing it. And
yeah, whoever the studio was for Hogwarts,
it was developed by Avalanche Software.
There you go. So if they were smart enough to develop the thing at the same time using the technology for all three systems, I do think that we are going to get a decent enough.
I'm still laughing. I'm still laughing at the fact that the boycott for Hogwarts Legacy failed so tremendously.
Oh, that wasn't even. That's not a boycott. That's not a boycott. That's a boycott. Because literally, it's like everybody's like, "Oh, boycott this." Nope, we're just gonna buy it.
We're gonna buy it anyway because fuck you. We are allowed to like a funny wizard game.
And like,
now, guys?
Dude, seriously.
Well, seriously, I have a life.
We're enjoying ourselves. God. All right. Seriously, like, we're having fun here, and you're being a buzzkill.
Well, sorry, it's getting late. I got stuff I gotta do in the morning, so we need to end the feed now.
What do you got to do in the morning?
Why do I gotta tell you guys? It's
because you're the one. You're the one. Yeah. You got things to do in the morning, but we're having fun with the stream. So what do you got to do in the morning that's so important?
Sometimes I do morning stuff if I go to work, and I gotta get 8.5 hours of sleep. Okay.
Morning stuff?
Yeah, morning stuff.
What the hell is morning stuff? You going to a funeral? Oh my god, dude, seriously. Anyway. So I don't know, like I personally I've got nothing but time on my hands. I mean, do you want to end and we can just go off to general and talk or whatever? Because like otherwise,
that's fine. We can do that.
All right, fine. I don't want to listen to constant bitching about like it's late. We're in the middle of a stream here. So anyway, folks, if you did like this stream, please give it a thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button, ring the notification bell, leave us a couple of comments. We'll try to get back to you. No promises. We're going off to general, so we'll see you later. And we'll definitely be doing like another one of these for episode 2, probably in another couple of weeks.
Yeah.
We'll probably do this once like the first episode for Murder Drones for like our review in character hits. We'll probably do like a live stream reaction for episode 2. Yeah, so we'll do it sometime in that range. Then.
Sounds fair. That can work out. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, at this point, like literally, we're just waiting for goddamn episode 7 anyway. And if episode 6 of fucking Hell of a Boss comes out, is it episode? Yeah, it's episode 6. We're still waiting for season 2. Obviously, we'll do a reaction to that. We'll do a live stream for that. And at some point, now here's the thing we do have to do, because we do have to fucking do this at some point. One of these days, we're just going to do a straight live stream reaction. We did this a while back, like almost a year ago, before we even started doing the Hell of a Boss cut, where it's just going to be us just shooting the shit. Now,
wasn't our shenanigans?
Yeah, the backstage shenanigans was just us just having discussions like what we're doing now, without it necessarily being themed around something.
It started like an idea of a podcast.
Yeah, and that's basically how it turned into this live stream. I just think we should do more of those on the regular. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we should definitely start doing those more.
Yeah,
again.
I mean, this way we can just like nothing particularly themed. We could just discuss anything, because that's basically what we did the first time. And then we started doing Hell of a Boss, which was supposed to be a supplement to that. And it ended up being so popular that we've been doing that this entire time.
Well, also because we just randomly started talking about Hell of a Boss during when we first did that.
Right,
Like-
and then we actually decided we were going to do a reaction to the series itself, and then we started talking about the series itself, and then we started doing reactions to the actual episodes. So yeah, I mean, this started as something we were just supposed to do as just pure, just like out of character backstage stuff, but that's just shooting the breeze. I don't know how you shoot wind, but apparently we found the way. But yeah, anyway, I think we should start doing some more of those where it's just us just completely out of character, just, out of character, live streams rather than just something themed. We can still do the theme stuff because we're definitely going to, because the Hell of a Boss stuff did a lot of work for us, both for the in-character stuff that we were doing as regular videos and the out-of-character stuff where we're doing our own reactions to it. I think Murder Drones will have the same reaction because, again, the show was very popular. And, again, this close to the end of the first season, yeah, you got to figure there's going to be people who are hungry for content anyway. So anyway, yeah, folks, this is pretty much the end of the stream. Me and Sear, we're going to go off elsewhere in the Discord server and chat. Sear, I'll see you there. Shadow,
Yeah, I'll see you there.
We'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Yeah, have a good night, you guys. And thanks for watching the stream, and feel free to check out any of the videos we've also done as well. I mean, there's a lot of content out there, so feel free to check it out and send us your likes and other stuff. And yeah, as for me, I'm going to head off tonight. I've got some important stuff to do, so till next time, we'll see you guys in the next stream. And who knows? If I have more time, I will get back to do some more gaming streams. They're fun to check out, Anyway, good night, everyone. Chaos Control.